Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Camp Hustle One here, back with another live stream. How you guys doing, man? Another Saturday night, ready to jump into it. Teen Toast Ghost, welcome to the stream, sir. He said, hey, Camp, how's this evening going for you? Well, it's going pretty good, man. I got some content lined up for us. We are going to be jumping straight into it. It's basically, we got villains on both sides of the spectrum tonight. We have men and women just being bad. Bad is a very simplistic term, but in terms of, women past their prime, demanding what they want out of first dates, basically ready to settle down, ready for marriage. And you got guys that are out here on a first date just trying to get to know somebody. And this woman comes in and basically sets the whole standard for him. And it's not cool, man. I feel really bad for the guy. But also, we have to deal as well with Kendra G, another content creator that's on here. She's also a promoter as well. She had an event that was held in Atlanta recently, and it was a financial / singles event. Basically, she was baiting a lot of women all over Atlanta to basically come out, because she was kind of baiting that all these rich men would be gathering here and they could possibly form a connection and maybe network and maybe have a relationship. But it ended up not working out too well. And then we also have the character of EDP. EDP445. There was a documentary that was put out about him and exposed just how deeply disturbed he was, and I don't really want to go too much into it. We'll just it will be my first viewing, and I kind of want to have a first viewing with you guys. So without further ado, let's jump into it. All right, so so this is the video. I believe this is by Anti-Feminism in Australia. This video was sent to me couple days ago, and I wanted to find the original video because all I could find on YouTube were people reacting to this video, but I was able to track it down. So this is the full video in its entirety, so let's check it out.
So what were you saying about not having fun?
I'm done having fun. I'm done having fun. I had so much fun in my 20s. So much fun with so many men. Too much fun, honestly. I think I, reached the fun limit. But I'm serious about dating. I'm in my 30s. I have a plan. I have a time frame. I have deadlines.
Right.
I want a baby in a year. I just froze my eggs. I want a ring in 9 months, and I want to be married a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Wow. So she has it all mapped out. She knows when she wants a ring, when she wants to be married, when she wants to have a baby. I'm guessing she's knocking on the door of that possibility. It's, her window is closing up. I guess she had a lot of fun and she's ready to, get serious now. And unfortunately, this guy, he was completely blindsided by this. Let's keep going.
So I'm looking for someone who is at that level.
Well,
and is willing to meet me at that level.
For sure. This is our first date, so
yeah,
I feel
know.
Like
that's why I'm being crystal clear, because so many men who look just like you have just wasted years of my life, and I'm so sick of it, and I'm not going to let.
Okay, you got to stop right there. She's been with so many men that look just like him, that have wasted so much years of her life. This is not something you would want to say on a first date, okay? She's basically showing her full hand to this gentleman, and he's having to just kind of roll with it. At what point would you have gotten up from the table?
Let it happen.
Well, I thought you were trying to have fun, so it's
No, I'm not having fun. I'm done having fun.
Right, you're done with fun now, but before.
I had so much fun.
Yeah, that much is clear.
A lot of men.
Yeah, I'm picturing a lot of things.
And
right
I
now.
don't need to do it anymore. And honestly, you're really not my type. My friend told me to go out with you, and because she seems like you're the type that wants to settle down. So
okay.
Wow. So she's just being all out honest here. You're not her type. She's basically only out here because her friend put her up to it. She said that, you were, possibly trying to settle down too. At least she's going to get a meal out of it. This is not looking good right now.
Okay.
Normally I don't go for you, but I feel like maybe you're at the same place in your life and my life.
I don't know. Yeah, this might not be a great fit. So
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but red flags all around. I mean, you got this woman here who has been on the cock carousel all through her 20s, maybe mid 30s. Now she's ready for that beta provider to just pluck out and settle down with, have kids before her time runs out. This is really like, I mean, I'm sure this is happening all across the country. Women are starting to realize that this is too hard to go alone. You know, they're having to, pay for bills and stuff, and they got dogs and kids and stuff. Sometimes they have kids, and it's a lot for one person to take on by themselves. So what do? They gotta put themselves back on the dating market. They take these first swipe rights and people that they match with, and they drop all this on them. It just seems like she's coming in too heavy-handed. This is I mean, it seems fake. Grip the Monster, he's like, please say this is fake, please say this is a skit. I want to say it's a skit. I don't know for sure though. It just seems like she's coming in heavy, but there's something honest about this, because I'm sure there's a lot of women that are in this position that are probably trying to keep it a little more like under wraps, because they know that they'll scare some guys off with this. But then there's just some girls that are just at their wits' end, and they're like, look, I need to take action now, and before I waste any more time, and it's just not going to work out for me. She's probably just done with this whole dating thing. And I'm sure, a guy is just, guys on dating apps, I'm sure the matches they get are so few and far between. The one that actually do come to, meeting in real life, it's like they don't expect this. They think something a little bit more easygoing. I feel really bad for this guy if it is real. I hope that it's a skit. We can only hope. But yeah, let's watch that one more time, uninterrupted.
So, what were you saying about not having fun?
I'm done having fun. I'm done having fun. I had so much fun in my 20s. So much fun with so many men. Too much fun, honestly. I think I, reached the fun limit. But I'm serious about dating. I'm in my 30s. I have a plan. I have a time frame. I have deadlines.
Right.
I want a baby in a year. I just froze my eggs. I want a ring in 9 months, and I want to be married a year and a half, maybe 2 years. So I'm looking for someone who is at that level.
Well,
and is willing to meet me at that level.
For sure. This is our first date, so
yeah,
I feel
know.
Like
that's why I'm being crystal clear, because so many men look just like you have just wasted years of my life, and I'm so sick of it, and I'm not going to let it happen.
Well, I thought you were trying to have fun, so it's
no,
like...
I'm not having fun. I'm done having fun.
Right, you're done with fun now, but before...
I had so much fun.
Yeah, that much is clear.
A lot of men.
Yeah, I'm picturing a lot of things
and
right now.
And I don't need to do it anymore. And honestly, you're really not my type. My friend told me to go out with you, and because she seems like you're the type that wants to settle down. So... Okay. Normally I don't go for you, but I feel like maybe you're at the same place in your life and my life.
I don't know. This might not be a great fit. So
yeah, I don't know, man. It almost seems too real to be a skit. Almost too pathetic to be a skit. But this lady, I mean, you can sense the frustration, and I don't know, maybe she is a good actress. Maybe this is all a skit, and I want to believe that. I really do, because I really want to believe that a woman wouldn't lay it all on the line like this and put, so much seriousness on this first date to just, I don't know, manage expectations, like she's just not playing around. Usually you have fun the first couple dates and stuff, and everything's really happy in the beginning. And then, you have the serious talk, you talk about your life directions and all that stuff, your goals, and you see if you line up and stuff. But I don't know. I just think this is way too heavy-handed, and I don't see it ending well for her. So that's all I got for this one. I just thought it was wild. I think this woman's absolutely delusional. She needs to buy a dog and die alone, because this approach that she has is not working. It's not it. She's going to scare off any potential matches that she does get. And, she's just going to end up hating men even more. You know, she basically, when she came in and she said that she had so many men, so many experiences and stuff, it's just like, it was almost kind of like she was bragging about it, you know. And women, they tell on themselves all the time with this. They don't see it as, you know, a bad thing that they've had these experiences, because now you're getting a woman with a lot of miles on her, you know. And I'm sorry, there's some guys that are gonna completely not go for this. So that was that one. Let's head to the next one here. So the next one is going to be Kendra G. She is this content creator that is heading up this Invest Fest. So this is a promotion video that she did, and it was held here in Atlanta, I believe, at the World Congress Center. And it was just for a bunch of singles to get together and network opportunity. But it just looked like a bunch of women getting together, and it just did not work out. So let's check this out.
Where the rich men gonna be at, baby? First of all, can I say, I don't say find the man with the money. I say focus on character, integrity. But you ladies don't want to hear me, so I'm gonna put you on to the money. And
can I just stop this woman and just comment on this clothing of choice, this leopard print with green eyeshadow, and you know, I'm sure, I don't know if that's her hair or not. This is not good. This is not a good look. But I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of women that are gonna say that this is the look to go. And then plus she has the Cumbrella eyelashes. You know, just everything on there is fake. And yeah, this isn't a good look.
Invest Fest, baby. It is happening this weekend down in the ATL. Shout out to my brothers, Rashad and Troy, creators of On Your Leisure and also responsible for Invest Fest. For the first time ever, we are partnering together for the Singles Lounge, baby. That's right. All the single people at Invest Fest will be inside the Singles Lounge. Now, let me put you on. Y'all be saying y'all want a man that make $100K a year. Baby, the men at Invest Fest, some make $100K a month, okay? Don't play with it. And like I mentioned, fellas, the rich ladies are in the building, because some of the rich ladies, they got that coin too. So here's the deal.
We don't care about that, though. We don't care about any of that, right? I mean, a woman that has a lot of money has nothing to do with us, because that's their money. I've said this many times, okay? A woman that makes a lot of money is not looking to take care of a man that makes less money than her. You know, he has to either be at her level or 1.5 above. And we don't care about what a woman does in terms of like her occupation. Is she attractive? Is she fit? Is she friendly? Can she bear children? And that's it. Is she a soft female? But it just seems like you're getting a bunch of female entrepreneurs, maybe half of them gold diggers, and the other ones are just opportunists trying to, like, you know, scam a rich man, you know, just try to snag one on the way out. And I don't know, you guys are about to see the demographic here.
If you're not already on the way to Atlanta for Invest Fest, book your flight, get your hotel or your Airbnb, and pull up, because honey, your husband or your wife just might be at Invest Fest. I'm trying to host my show, so I'm not trying to be messy. You ask a question and we'll entertain the question, but don't get mad when we match it with energy.
No, I'm saying when she said what she said, like girls, like I'm saying, I'm not trying to be a
No, the first thing you said, did I come to rage bait? I did not come to rage bait, so that's not true, okay?
So you have some men that are there, but it looks like some of them are actually working the event. Some of them are actually operating the cameras and stuff. And maybe you have a couple men in there that are, I guess, looking to find an entrepreneur wife that can take them to the next level. But I mean, I'm sure that these guys aren't in high demand.
So we're going to start there. You started off a certain way. Listen,
yeah, that man up front is clearly operating the camera, so he's not part of the options here.
The 1, the 2, 3, 4, 4.
Okay, so boom. I'm outside the Kendra G Singles Lounge waiting for it to get popping. I thought there was going to be a line. It's just me. Okay, people are showing up.
Oh my God. So just in this little scan here, let's check that again.
Okay, people are showing up.
I see maybe 3 men here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, maybe is that 2 men right there, maybe? But there's a whole bunch of women. One guy up front here wearing shorts and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he might be an athlete. I don't know. Then you got this one this one white guy right here, the light blue and shorts, and he's wearing his Nikes and the hat and stuff. Looks like he's trying to get him where he fits in.
Oh, it's getting cute, y'all.
So one more time, if you got a comfort chick, you have to give it to someone that you want to have a conversation with.
Okay, wait. I thought that was another guy, but this guy is also he's operating a camera, so I don't think he's part of this.
You have to give it to someone that you want to have a conversation with.
So I would say the average age of the woman here are probably 35 and up. Maybe probably in their 40s and up. I would venture to say. I don't think there's anybody in their 20s here. They all look like moms.
Apparently, Kendra G was at InvestFest. She hosted her live show there, and she hosted a singles lounge. She advertised to women to come there to find a rich man. She told the women that all the rich
It's a gold digger fest, basically.
men would be at InvestFest.
Ladies, listen up. I'm going to tell you where all the rich men going to be at this weekend, baby.
Definitely giving April Mason vibes. Like they're going to get you in the room or show you how to scam these rich men. And Kendra G here, she's more so providing the venue. Anyway, this clip right here from the singles lounge had a bunch of people talking because if you look, you see a whole bunch of women and very few men. One person commented, correction, single women's lounge? Because clearly you only see a bunch of women. Another person...
There's like a whole herd of women here. And this is like... And I'm pretty sure Kendra G is not in a relationship with anyone. So she's single herself. So it's kind of interesting that she would set up this whole event and not really know anything about how to get people together. You know?
Commented, not a man in sight. Then this one right here said the guys were there to invest, not find liabilities.
Dude, facts, man. Absolute facts. I mean, I wouldn't think that this would be an event that a man of means would want to attend. I don't think rich men attend singles events. They don't. They have the pick of the litter. They're not out here trying to attend these singles events, trying to, you know, find a rich wife or to find a woman who's on her way out. You know, it's like this isn't what they're looking for. They're looking for a woman who's like a little bit on the younger side and maybe is not gonna be there to take all of his money and stuff.
And the first reaction I had to this was like secondhand embarrassment. Y'all really gotta stop going to these single events looking like this. Every time you see these events, it's a whole bunch of women and barely men. Like, who are y'all showing up to date? Each other? It's just not a good look. And I'm really tired of seeing it. It's embarrassing and straight up desperate. I'm sick.
I believe the event, to get into this event, it cost, I believe, $200 per ticket to get in. So, I mean, Kendra G made her money, you know, that was her. She made plenty of money on all of the attendees here. So she basically just monetized all of the women in here, all of their loneliness, and she made the bag. So, I mean, I guess good for her.
Sick and tired of black women showing up to these events time and time again, where it's a whole bunch of women and little to no interest from men. At some point, you got to see the writing on the wall. You got to read the room. And to be honest, this right here is another reason people aren't taking this whole thing seriously. First off, if InvestFest is supposed to be about getting your money up, you know, pulling the money in, then why does every part seem designed to pull money out of your pocket instead? If you're serious about business and finance, why will you be talking about dating at a finance conference?
Exactly. It should be more of like a networking opportunity, a meeting of investors, you know, people that could talk business and stuff and see where collaborations can be, not relationships. You know, that's probably the last thing on any of these people's minds because they're so busy running their own businesses and stuff. It just seems like a mishmash of ideas. It's like, how about you just go to this thing. I mean, I don't know. It just seems out of the question for any man that's of means, whatever, that he would want to go to this and just waste his whole evening, his whole afternoon, and even pay money to go to this. It just doesn't seem like a sound investment. Coke Benny, welcome to the stream, sir. He says, this reminds me of Fresh and Fit's live event that ended up with Wes Watson threatening Andrew Wilson. Oh, dude. I mean, who could not forget, man? They were talking about, what does it mean? I guess what was it? Something about money, right? It was talking about, well, I know Wes Watson, he was questioning Andrew Wilson's, net worth and stuff. And Andrew Wilson was the one guy on stage that was like, money isn't the most important thing. It's not important at all. It's like, I care more about having family, and being there for my family and kids and stuff. And Wes Watson was just like, wait a minute, how much money do you have? And yeah, it got pretty nasty pretty quick. It was funny because Myron, he was trying to like pull Wes Watson back on his leash or whatever, but as you can see, he had very little pull in that, and yeah, it was just hilarious. Cheetos came back. He says, no Discord chat tonight, Camp? I think not, man. I think what we're going to do, I'm just going to go through the content I have here, because I really want to push through it, and you guys are more than welcome to, stay in the chat and stuff and talk, whatever, because I want to really get through this, so.
Think about what this actually is. Here's an event marketed as financial education, and they're advertising directly to women that men with money will be there. So who's really the target? Successful men or men trying to become successful who came to network, invest, and build?
But these women don't want men that are trying to become successful. They want men that are already built. So it's like they're going to skip over those men. Those men are going to be invisible. So I'm pretty sure all the men that were here were pretty much invisible because they were probably looking for a relationship. And, the women were like, okay, you're not good enough. You're not qualified. So, and their options ended up being not there. So it's just a bunch of women that paid $200 to be there. And it's just a bunch of other women. So yeah. Crypto Monster came back. He said, Andrew just dropped 300K to debate Candace Owens. Really? Oh, I think I might have seen that thumbnail on Sneeko's channel. I think I just glossed by it. I didn't actually see that. I have to check that out.
But instead, you funnel them into a room specifically built around their bank account instead of their business. That is not a mixer. That's a trap. You don't put a single...
Yeah, any man, that's what I'm saying. Any man of means is going to be like, yeah, this is not worth my time, I'm definitely not going to pay $200 or whatever amount they're going to be charging for men. I think in this type of situation, the rich men should be able to get in for free, and the women should have to pay because the women are going to... This is a whole event for them, for real. They have a lot more... purpose to be there, where men, it's just like there's a lot more at stake for them. And again, they're not looking for a liability, they're looking for an investment opportunity, and this is not it. Coke Committee came back. He says FNF even promised a yacht full of women for their incel fans after the show. No, I remember that, dude. He said there was not going to just be OnlyFans girls. It was going to be regular girls too, and that turned out to not be true because they basically duped the men by saying that, and then they duped the women by saying it was an OnlyFans cruise, and FNF's name was nowhere on that. So women had no idea what they were getting into until they showed up and they found out that it was a Fresh and Fit ferry boat cruise. It wasn't an actual cruise. The picture that they used was a stock photo, and it was like a little ferry boat that they they rented for like an hour. They never even took it out of the dock. It was crazy, man. It was a scam. And I remember it was like $1,000 to like $4,000 people were paying for that. And it was just a bunch of girls hanging with each other and a bunch of dudes dancing with each other. It was sad, man. And they had the audacity to film it and then spin it and say it was like a movie. Yeah, it was pretty nasty, dude.
Lounge inside of a finance conference by accident. You put it there because you know exactly who's walking through those doors with money, and you built a room to meet them there. If the goal was really wealth building, why is there a whole lounge dedicated to pairing people together in a relationship instead of pairing people with mentors, capital?
Yeah, the last thing a man wants that is a relationship or to be set up on a relationship. And rich men have no problem in that department. you know, and maybe they don't even like value a relationship like that. They're just looking to have a nice looking girl under their arm, maybe just for the evening, and then swap them out for somebody new, you know, because it's like they don't have to be chained down to anybody, you know.
Opportunity, you know, to build the wealth you told them they're going to build by coming to your conference. You can clearly see the type of games being played and how it's going.
And, you know, a man of means is going to want a prenuptial agreement. And I'm sure a lot of these women are not going to go for that. They're like, no, that's not happening.
Now, so you're telling me that men, they're going to make money only to come in here and have you feed them to a bunch of piranhas. Yeah, make the money and let's link you up to see these aged out city girls. Let them in the room with you so they can.
Aged out city girls that's fucking accurate, dude. That's probably the most accurate description of what we have here.
Extract it from you. It's the same predatory behavior embedded in the whole conference. Just like they want to run to Atlanta and pimp out Atlanta, they're doing the same thing with the women at the event. And let's be serious. A man with money in Atlanta don't need no conference.
What did that say? Healthy vaginas? Was that a stand for healthy vaginas? Hold on, let's go back. Healthy vaginas taste better, feel better, get wetter? Healthy vagina. What? What is this? I have no idea what this is, but there is hold on. That is crazy, dude. I might have to blow this up on the big screen so you guys can see this. Give me 1 second. Let me just blow this up a little bit so you guys can see what's going on. I'm going to take off the cam. This is crazy, dude. Hold on 1 second. Get rid of that. And let me just make this wider for you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. This is crazy. Okay. So it says healthy vaginas taste better, feel better, get wetter. I don't know what she is selling here. What is this? But there's like is that like food in the back, the shape of a vagina back there? That's crazy looking, dude. That's insane. What the hell? Oh man. Hold on, let's play it. See if it
with money in Atlanta.
Healthy vaginas. Is that like? Are these supplements? What is this on the table here?
Don't.
Oh, it looks like energy drinks, maybe. That's crazy, dude. Like, just join OF, dude. Like, don't promote this product that's gonna give you a healthy vagina. Maybe like, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, this is definitely not lab tested. Okay, absolutely not. There's no way that this has passed any FDA inspection. This is all like smoke and mirrors, snake oil, whatever the hell. This is wild, dude. Holy shit.
Need no conference.
What is this? Is this their mascot? The secret is Salt XO. So I guess that was on the table. That was Salt, I guess. And then the wiener is like the mascot, I guess. That's so weird.
Don't need Kendra G. Don't need none of that to find a woman. He don't even have to look.
That's
it's like
crazy.
1 to 20 for an average straight man in Atlanta. So,
and you know, I'm sure the majority of the women are not going to go for these older white men. They're just not going to be the demographic that they're looking for. But these are the men of means that pretty much have the money that they're looking for. You know, if they're looking for $100K a month or whatever, I'm pretty sure these guys are the head of corporations, maybe the CEOs of businesses and stuff, and maybe they have multiple assets where they can actually pull in that type of money, but they're too old. They're not the chocolate Superman that these women are looking for.
The top earners, or even the top 10, 15%, you already know what time it is. They don't need your help looking for nobody. Now,
they just look out of place. They're like, yeah, this is cool, you know?
They usually need help on the
None of these products seem like they're just walking. None of this like actually appeals to them. It's just like black products for black people.
When they end up in family court. But that's a different story for another day. So really, this was all just another scam.
1 second, let's go back here. Yeah, so it just seems like they're selling a lot of products that don't appeal to men. You know, whenever women sell products, it's just for women only. Okay, so men have to invest the capital in order to get their business off the ground. And so far, all we saw up close was bath salts for the vagina, I guess, maybe to balance the pH, I guess. I don't know. Shit's crazy. Let's keep going.
telling women to come find a rich man. When if he's truly rich, if he's truly successful, he don't have no problems finding a woman. It's
Thank you. That's what I said, dude. Like, finding a woman is like the least of a man's worries. You know, it's like he can choose one out of whatever, like he can choose one out of the line, dude. He can get an escort for the evening, dude. Like this is not an issue for men of means. Okay, so this is just a trap. It's not a thing that like rich men are gonna like, oh man, like I really want to get in the mix and see what all this is all about and stuff. InvestFest 2026, man. Absolutely. No, absolutely not. Crypto Monster came in with a $2 super shot. He says, I'm wondering if she'll pass my scratch and sniff test. God damn, dude. Woo. It's like, okay. You know what it probably, I mean, when you have that many women together, it's you're bound to have at least a couple that are not going to pass the test. So you gotta, just gotta kind of, make sure you have clear nasal passages when you're walking through there, man, so you know who to steer clear from. A lot of those women were overweight too. So, and you can never tell a woman that has bad BO that she has bad BO. You just kind of like find another woman to say it, But no, man. That's just something about getting a bunch of women in a room that are over 40. It's never a good look, man. Never a good look.
especially a black woman in Atlanta, Georgia. From the professionals and female.
I don't see one woman that's in shape here. Every woman is a little chunky here. I mean, this is just standard Atlanta female here. You see this every day. I see this every day, and this is nothing out of the ordinary here.
Business owners to the boppers. There's no shortage whatsoever. It's plenty on all sides. So
look at this woman in the red dress. Hold on, let me go back to the big screen here. This woman in the center here, dude, come on, man. Are you serious, dude? She's got to be in her 50s, dude. Like, what is she doing trying to find I mean, maybe she'll be down for the swirl. Okay. I'm sure she'll be down for the swirl, and any of those white gentlemen that were walking around the plaza, I'm sure she would. At this point, it's desperation at this point. But dude, she's a grandma. Hell no.
yeah, it's really a scam being played on men. That's a big target in this situation with Kendra G lining the women up. But they're also scamming women by making them think they're about to help them scam a man. Now, they had the singles lounge where you had all these women that came looking.
Coke Benny came in with, he says, is that the Kool-Aid man? God damn. Shit, dude. That's you. I don't know what it is with big people. This is men and women. Okay. I see this all the time in Atlanta. It's always the overweight people that wear the brightest colors. I don't know why they do it. They do it to stand out because, black is slimming and they're like, I want to stand out. And, it's always like bright yellow, bright orange, bright red. Red is the worst color you could wear if you're a big person. Okay. I'm going to say that right now, because you're always going to be compared to the Kool-Aid man. Or, if you're wearing like purple and stuff, you're going to look like that girl that licked the snozberry, whatever, and she just blew up in Charlie Chocolate Factory, bro. It's just like, come on, man. It's like, you got to be low key, man. Black is slimming. You got some women in here wearing white too. White makes you look bigger too. It's just, I don't know, man. You got to learn this stuff, man. It's crazy. So Teen Tosco came back. He says, it's soap for a woman bits. And I've read reports that, OBGYN doctors say not to use them because the chemicals are not healthy. No, that makes sense, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like this stuff doesn't seem FDA approved. It just seems like if I just put it on the packaging, somebody will invest. All I got to do is get a slogan. I got to get a mascot. The hot dog mascot is a little strange. It's like you would think if it's a product for women, then you would have a vagina mascot in some clever way, but I guess they were just like, no, let's do a little hot dog, whatever. It doesn't make sense though. Did not make sense at all. Sound like a first round draft, like you just didn't put too much thought into this. But yeah, Yeah, when she said salts on there, I figured it was kind of like bath salts or something like that, you know? But no, dude, I wouldn't trust it. Can't trust it.
For the rich man, because Kendra G told them they'll be there. She also hosted her live show there, where she had a tongue wrestle with a female audience member that accused Kendra G of rage baiting them. The audience member obviously didn't like something Kendra said, so Kendra clapped back.
She was probably frustrated seeing all the women and no men, you know, like the men that were there, you know, they weren't really up to par, and it was just a gaggle of women, just a bunch of women. So like I would feel gypped if I paid $200 with the expectation of, you know, possibly finding a rich partner or whatever, and it didn't work out. Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of these women came in for. So, but yeah, and I don't know. I think, since it was such a low attendance of rich men, I think the rich men should have just been able to get in for free. I think having them to pay and stuff, that's just no, dude. They're just gonna be like, that's a hard no.
I'm trying to host my show, so I'm not trying to be messy. You ask a question and we'll entertain the question.
And this is bound to happen amongst women. You get a bunch of women in a room, it's bound to get catty. And yeah, I mean, this is when you have like female-led things, whatever. It's bound to get messy. It's bound to get ratchet.
But don't get mad when we match it with energy.
No. I'm saying when she said what she said, like girls, like I'm saying, I'm not trying to be offensive.
No, the first thing you said, did I come to rage bait? I did not come to rage bait, so that's not true, okay? So we're gonna start there. You started off a certain way. Listen, I ain't the 1, the 2, 3, 4, 4, or 5.
Oh my God, dude. That's like, I mean, I would feel pretty pissed if I was a woman at this event and my whole hopes are dashed like within the first 15 minutes of looking around the room. And I'm like, oh shit, like I just got scammed, you know?
Okay? You don't get on stage by being no punk. So now with that being said, we did an audition and we have women that wanted to come on stage. Do you want us to interview you? Come on. We can.
I'm sure there are plenty of women that wanted to get on that stage and just give Kendra G a piece of their mind and how they just felt scammed or whatever, but I'm sure she was not trying to have that. Not at all. Teen Toast Ghost came back. He says, it was a total hen party and no man wanted to get pecked. What did she think was going to happen? No, exactly. I mean, it's like, you can't lead women on with this promise of, oh, guess where all the rich men are going to be this weekend. No, dude, you can't control that. Men of means can't be told what to do. They're going to do and move where they want to move, man. It's like you can set all this expectation, but you're going to get sorely disappointed when nobody shows up.
Alrighty then. Listen, I don't feel sorry for nobody. If you're a man, you walked into a situation where you know they're advertising to women that rich men will be there, then don't play stupid and act surprised when you realize the women you're being introduced to, their only interest is your money. Yeah, they just want you to spend that. You saw them in real time lining y'all up, so don't play dumb. Yeah, you see what type of games are being played? And for the women that get tricked, thinking that you're about to run into a man...
Now that I think about it, any man that you see in here probably is part of the organization. They're not like any rich man that is like there for the actual event themselves. That's my guess, because I keep seeing them position, like, hold on, let's go back a little bit. This man that is standing directly behind Kendra G in this shot here, I'm sure he works for the event. I'm sure of it. And they just had to put him in there just so that there would be no like question that men are here, and nobody could like look at it immediately. But it's just like, no, he obviously works there, because I keep seeing him in multiple shots holding cameras and holding microphones and stuff like that. He's part of the crew. So yeah, this is a dire situation for all these women out here.
And for the women that get tricked, thinking that you're about to run into a man with money to take advantage of. And somehow they end
that whole angle of like, let's just gather all the gold diggers in Atlanta and get them all together in a room and we're going to make something happen. It's just like, dude, you guys think that rich men are really dumb, dude. It's fantastic to see this. You know, this is the end result.
Up taking advantage of you instead. Maybe you find out they're a fraud. Then hey, you can't get mad either, because then both of y'all came to scam. Yeah, you ran in there looking for
Yeah, that's what you get. You came in there with the hopes of scamming a man, you know, out of his hard-earned money or whatever, and possibly, staying with him for, 6 months to a year and then getting that ring just so you can divorce him and cut him in half, if he was like dumb enough to not get a prenup, which we all know that's not happening, it's like you're only thinking 2 steps ahead, you're not thinking all angles here.
City and you found Scam City. And then another thing.
And you get scammed by Kendra G, so you're out $200, You could have used that money to, buy groceries for the week, or reinvest it back into your business and stuff, because, I mean, the thing is, a lot of these women are cooked already. They're already aged out. They've already had all their experiences and stuff. Now they're ready to get serious, just like that woman we saw in the previous video. They're done with dating. They just want to get matched with somebody now. They want all the work taken out of it. They just want to just get matched with somebody that they can vibe with. He's got to be this chocolate Superman that's making $100K a month and stuff, and he's willing to take her on, and maybe she's got some kids too, and it's just like, dude, this is not a good look. This is not anything worth investing in.
They had people at the conference interviewing Kendra G, calling her a dating expert.
This guy right here, he's not an option, all right? He works for the organization. As you can see, he has his Invest Fest pass. He's holding a microphone. He set up this whole shot that Kendra G is some type of relationship expert. Since when? I mean, she can hold this venue and whatever, but it's not it's not that successful. And now I can see this little pink signage here. It says Coochie Club. Be part of the Coochie Club. I'm guessing that's the bath salts again.
You should be focused on getting money and not.
So I'm here with Kendra. Kendra is a dating expert.
Really?
What advice would you give struggling male that don't make a lot of money and no females want? What advice?
You should be focused on getting money.
Focus on getting money so these women can take advantage of you. Don't be these bums out here that we think are invisible, because that's all we care about. All we care about is money. Okay, so get your money up so you can show up on our radar.
Life of me. How is a woman with no husband or even a stable relationship the expert on relationships? They're propping her up at Invest Fest. They're bringing her to Essence Fest.
You know what Kendra G is the equivalent of? She's the equivalent of Myron Gaines. I know you guys probably wondering how. How is this? Because she claims to know all of this stuff about relationships and how to get a man and all this stuff. And she doesn't have any proof herself. She doesn't have it. Like, it's just the wildest thing. And you know what? She's going to be like, no, that's my choice. I want to focus on my business and stuff. I'm so goal oriented, whatever. I don't have time for a relationship, but I can help you guys get a relationship. Don't worry. Just give me $200. I'll put you in a room with 100 rich men and you'll have the pick of the litter. Doesn't that sound great?
Talking like she's an expert on relationships, but she's not even qualified. And see, this is why people keep calling these events a scam. It's because you keep charging Black people only for them to sit up and listen to people that's not even credible.
Coke Betty, man, you came in with a good one. Maybe the G stands for gains, man, dude. Capital gains, dude. Absolutely. It's a good point, man. Kendra G, man. It's just funny to me, man. Like, people get suckered in all the time. I mean, men will get suckered in on like get rich quick schemes, and it always ends up being like a pyramid scheme, whatever. And women always get suckered in for relationship matching, whatever. They go to all these like dating get-togethers, whatever, these speed dating things, and it's always just flooded with a bunch of women. And men aren't going to these things, man. There's nothing in it for us.
Why in the world are you doing a dating show at a finance conference in the first place? Serious people are there looking for real financial investments, not to invest in a woman trying to trick them. I can see why you can think about doing that at Essence, and then again, that's not really a good fit either, because Essence is really supposed to be for Black women. It's not targeting men. Basically, you'll just have a bunch of women there having a conversation with themselves. But Essence is more a lifestyle, so I can at least try to see it there. But the InvestFest collaboration just didn't make any sense for attendees. Like, are y'all there looking for a hookup, or are you looking to get linked up with real resources?
I mean, you'll be that one person there selling gym memberships, food plans, trainer packages and stuff, and you'll have nobody show up to your stand, man. Like nobody, everybody will just be swerving around you because they're not trying to hear that shit. They're fine how they are. They're all 10s. They're all catches. And a man just needs to realize it, you know? Yeah, she's coming with some kids. She's coming with a little extra weight, whatever. But guess what? She's got a PhD. She's got her own house. She's got her own car. She's got a couple dogs, whatever. So, yeah, any man would be lucky to get on her program. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, that's why people running around calling this event a scam. This is why. I talked about that in the last video, but don't worry. If you missed it, you can go ahead and watch it right now and see why.
So, shout out to this creator. I believe her name is Pink Book Lessons for this video. Just really exposing the Kendra G Invest Fest thing. Apparently this happened maybe like 4 or 5 years in a row. And this year was like, just, it came into focus that, yeah, dude, this shit's a scam, bro. And like, it's probably hit them the hardest because, yeah, men aren't they're not putting up with this stuff anymore, man. It's just like, there's no upside for men here. It's just, you're gonna, like, if you're a man of means, the last thing you want to do is be in a room of a bunch of gold diggers, you know? It's just overweight, overaged city girls, man. That's not what you want. So that's all I got to say about that, man. I mean, I'm sure you guys would steer clear of this too. I mean, it's just funny. It's just funny how people get duped year after year with just this hope that Kendra G is selling, you know? And I mean, you got to remember, there's no guarantees here. There's no guarantees when it comes to a relationship being set up, whatever. It's just, I don't know. Whatever you try to go after when you're like set on trying to get a relationship, it's just, at least on the men's side, it is like repellent. Women can sense it. And I'm sure when women are also on the hunt like that, it's just repellent for men because they come on too strong. They lead with their accomplishments, and we don't care about any of that. So that's all I got to say about that. Kendra G, super scammer. You got to respect the hustle, though. I mean, she's getting her bag, you know, off of all these lonely women. And, you know, hey, a woman's got to do what she's got to do. I mean, she's got to fake the funk and say that, look, I can show you how to get a rich man, even though she doesn't have a man herself. These women, it's their fault for not doing the research. You got to do the research. So the next one we got is EDP. This is the main one that we're going to be talking about. Okay, so this is the documentary that came out. I believe it came out about 6 days. Oh, was it 6 days ago? This is by Mike Chum. Okay, and yeah, I mean, I didn't really know about EDP before this. I just maybe heard about him in like memes and stuff. He's that guy that's like eating the sandwich in the car with the glasses on. He's like, it's all right though. I knew him through that meme, but I didn't know anything else about him. Apparently he likes kids, and he was also exposed by Gideon because, you know, Gideon was doing the Predator streams, and also I believe the other guy, there's another guy that's in this, I believe, that was also he also catches predators as well. So this will be like a fresh viewing for me. I don't really know what to expect. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but we're gonna watch it together and get a little bit more clarity on who EDP445 is all about. And that name is crazy. Like, I don't even know how he even came up with that name. So let's check it out.
For everybody watching this documentary, I want you guys to take away and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am. I'm a strong ass motherfucking soldier, and none of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch. If you haven't got problems, I feel bad for you.
All right, so he's coming out of the gates swinging with the F slur. I wasn't expecting that. I'm sure anybody that watches his content knows who he is. I did a little bit of research in terms of like his channel and stuff. Somewhere in the neighborhood of like 3 to 4 million subscribers and stuff, but I don't know in terms of, you know, where his content is now. but yeah, just one of the, I guess, the OGs in the YouTube space. But maybe we'll get a little bit more light shed on about this guy.
Son, I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
And I'm wondering why he would agree to this type of documentary, you know, like if, you know, to, I guess the whole thing about being called a child predator, why would he want to shed light on that? You know, is he being investigated by this? Does he have a court date set up? It just doesn't seem like a good piece to come out.
Tip my hat to the sun in the west. Feel the beat right in my chest.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Pussy 445, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I just overflooded the story.
Breaking news. YouTuber EDP445 caught trying to meet a child for sex.
Coming out here to stick up a cupcake and then go...
Okay, so caught in a sting operation, and it looked like it was, you know, this whole thing is shot very well. So I'm guessing the news, he was in the news about it, and he was caught in a sting operation, I guess, soliciting minors. So hard way to go.
I am with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, but I just want to let you know.
Wait, was that Gideon just now? That was Gideon in a cupcake costume? Hold on. I just saw that like really quick.
With the Predatorial Investigation.
Yep, that's Gideon in a cupcake costume. What is this? So weird. I guess this was from the, I guess, the Predator stream that Gideon was running.
Investigation Unit, but I just want to let you know.
See this shit right here, dog?
Okay, so he's not arrested. He's not in jail. He's a free man.
See, this is the shit you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, shit, little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Little fucking fags and shit.
I mean, let's be fucking real. Like, you know, like people, you know, guys, you know, they think about, you know, fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Oh, man. That...
Whoa. Let's not place any judgment on, you know, or I guess trying to get anybody to relate to you, sir. That's a very bold statement that you just said. Holy crap.
Oh man, that bitch walking down the street, she's in high school, she's hot as fuck, you know what I mean? Now,
1 in 6 men report an attraction to minors. Interesting.
My shit gets put out there. You feel me? But let's not get the game fucked up. Just because I think a certain way doesn't mean other people don't think the same way that I think. You know, motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting exposed on the internet. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that's the problem, I guess, you know, getting famous on YouTube and then having this issue about yourself is, it's just grounds for cancellation. You know, sure, the population of people that target children, you know, that have this weird affliction, it seems like, yeah, it's probably better to kind of keep it low key and not get famous on YouTube, you know, not make a name for yourself, you know, because it's just going to create a bunch of problems for you, and you're putting yourself under the microscope. Just wild, absolutely wild. 2% of the population are PDF files. Interesting, very interesting. I mean, I'm sure that, I don't know, those are probably the ones that get caught, you know. I'm sure there's plenty of people that have thoughts, and because we're not in like the Minority Report era yet of our time on Earth, people have the thoughts, but they keep it to themselves, you know. It's just, this is crazy, dude. So Crip the Monster came back. He's like, who? Whoa, yeah, dude. That's what I said when I first. Dude, he came out of the gate swinging, you know, talking about high schoolers and stuff, and just flinging out the F slur, man. I'm sure him and Myron Gaines would get along swimmingly. Coke Benny came back. He says the cupcake costume is a callback to the first time EDP was caught in the sting operation, when the guys behind the sting asked him why he was here. He lied, and he came to pick up a cupcake, a singular cupcake. Or is that code? Is that code for a little girl? That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Well, you know what? Because, you know, women have cake, and I guess a little girl would be a cupcake. I mean, I kind of see that's kind of wild. David, welcome to the stream, sir. Dave from the UK. Yo, Camp, I'm late to the stream, but this guy sounds deranged. He is unapologetic about his disposition in life, man. Like, he's just he just tells it like it is. And I'm guessing that's probably why he got so popular. You know, people just, I mean, I'm sure there are people that liked his shock value. I don't know if they necessarily like agreed with him, but he's just speaking his truth. You know, I know I've said before on this channel, there's no your truth or her truth or whatever. It's just the truth. But he is unapologetic in the way he expresses things, and I'm sure that's going to create a lot of controversy for him and the FBI, anybody that's going to hold him in court. This is not going to be good for him, because all of these is from the horse's mouth, and it's not good, man. He needs to learn to keep it under wraps. Crypt the Monster came back and says, Timu R. Kelly. Jesus, man. R.I.P. R. Kelly, man. I know he's still, you know, doing time and stuff. And it's crazy because with R. Kelly, I used to have on cassette. I used to have 12 play on cassette by R. Kelly. And dude, he was making some bangers in the 90s, bro. Like, and I'm, you know, I Believe I Can Fly. You know, when Space Jam came out, it was a hit, man. And he was putting out a lot of club bangers, man, in the early 90s, early 2000s and stuff. And he also did the Trapped in the Closet series that was on YouTube that spanned, I think, like, I don't know, maybe like 20 different chapters and stuff. I mean, the dude was very talented when it came to music, you know, but, you know, he had a weird side to him, man. He was all about peeing on girls and targeting them young. I remember even Aaliyah got twisted up with him too. You know, I think she was like 15 or something like that. Just crazy, man.
Every day, there's a new person that gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor. Whenever it happens, we're all like, "Oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that?" But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen.
Are all these people on screen, have they all been accused of child predation? That's because I recognize the guy in the red glasses. Can't remember his name. I remember his club though was Champions Club. God, what is his name? I've already forgot him, dude. Like, I remember he was what is his name, dude? This guy right here, he played Call of Duty. He played a lot of like first person shooters and stuff, but I can't remember his name, dude. That's the only guy I recognize out of this whole lineup. I don't know any. Oh wait, the guy directly below what's his face? EDP. That's Chris from Mr. Beast before he made the transition. I recognize his face. I don't recognize anybody else here though. Teeny Toast Ghost came back and says, how is guy not in prison for solicitation? Dude, that question is that's my question, dude. Like, I mean, he has all of this evidence on him. He was obviously caught. Maybe he did time, whatever. And he was caught red-handed. Your guess is as good as mine, dude. Maybe they'll shed some light on it.
Happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir, and I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
Yeah. Plead the fifth. Don't say anything, because anything that you're going to say is going to be used in the court of law, man. And it's self-snitching, man. We've seen Andrew Tate do it, man. He had a whole course on it. And it's all being parsed out in his files and stuff in the UK, man. So it's like, dude, yeah, man, you got to be very careful about this kind of stuff.
Indicted him on sexual assault of a minor. Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
Jesus.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Is EDP445?
I mean, there's motive right there, dude. That's his whole... Yeah.
If I'm a pedophile, yes, I believe he is.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight-up, honest-to-God monster.
This is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
445 situation.
And now this? With a 15-year-old girl?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't care that he keeps on committing crime.
I mean, you don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
That's wild, bro. It's like, that's how he weighs it up, dude. He's like, it doesn't matter, dude. It's like, busting one out is like the most important thing to him, you know, like, screw the consequences. You know, like, who cares if it's against the law? It doesn't matter, you know. It's like, it's all about rubbing one out, dude. It's just like, dude, you're crazy, dude. Okay. David came back. He says, there you go. This guy is heading to jail with a massive target on his back. I mean, yeah, he's got a massive back for a target, but yeah, dude, I mean, absolutely. In more ways than one, he's gonna have he's basically self-snitching on himself here, and he's unapologetic about it. He's just like, he gave the whole motive, and, you know, taking a woman's innocence away, dude. He's like, it's like, yeah, that's crazy, dude. Teen Toast Ghost came back. He says, I don't see the subway guy. Oh yeah, Jared, dude. Yeah, man, he should totally be up there, man. Did it stop people from going to Subway? Absolutely not. People were still going there, man. What about Papa John? Didn't that guy, wasn't he also in a scandal of some kind? I don't think that slowed up. I think it might have taken, I think sales might have taken a little dip with him too. Subway and Papa John's, I think they both suffered from that, from their spokespersons being, or their mascots, whatever, getting into these scandals. So that just, I don't know, just thought about that.
13-year-olds, 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
Oh man, this guy did a documentary on Boogie 2988. Oh man, that's crazy. That guy is crazy.
But now you're going to tell me the next documentary Mike Malone's going to do is this guy EDP.
Ain't that pussy? Boom, fucking fine.
Am I a pedophile? Fuck no. You're to me a 13-year-old. I want to take full
sex with a 13-year-old?
responsibility for my actions.
You know, 2 years ago you were caught up kissing my ass. And
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a
Who is that guy? Oh, that guy didn't look like his lawyer.
genuine, great guy. He really is.
Wow. Who was that white lady? They had no idea who he was.
All right. So, again, so what brings you out here today?
well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
I guess that was from the clip that you were just talking about, Coke Benny. I'm just out here to get a cupcake. Jesus. In more ways than one, that could be interpreted as, yeah, you're meeting with a child for sexual purposes. That's crazy. All revenues and profit from this film are donated to RAIN, a nonprofit organization benefiting victims of sexual crimes. Well, that's good. Typically, that's how these documentaries of awareness, you know, they go towards the victims. I mean, that's a good thing I can see out of this. For a period of 2 years, I documented the life of EDP. So I know EDP, he was caught in California. I'm guessing he's residing in California. Does California have the death penalty, like, for this kind of stuff? I mean, I know Texas does, whatever. I don't know. I don't know if they have like a 3-strike rule or something like that. But I think for that, dude, he as soon as he would get locked up, man, he would be taken out immediately, dude. Like, you don't mess with kids and women, you know, kids and women. That's an automatic death sentence. The following film contains highly disturbing material. Oh, lock in, guys.
Correct.
Where's your head at? What's life like right now?
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms. I have 2 great paying, well-loving jobs. You know, my health is, you know, pretty fucked up, but I'm doing whatever I can.
Definitely has to have hypertension, type 2 diabetes, high blood pressure. Probably has gout. He probably has it all, man.
To try to, you know, take care of myself, and the only thing that we can continue doing is continue to try to push forward, you know?
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children.
How in the world did he get talked into doing this, dude? How did he think that this was going to turn out in any way beneficial for him? Maybe he's just too dumb to realize. He's like, dude, I don't know. Maybe he's doing it for the greater good. I don't know.
What do you have to say to that?
Plead the 5th.
You could plead the 5th all day, man, but when you have video and audio proof, man, it's just like that does very little, man. Coke Penny says he fled California years ago. Okay. But so where is he residing now? Interesting.
I was born in Los Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. You know, I had 2 great, loving, caring parents, you know. So my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really made me fall in love with them was actually the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it. That's the team that I'm going to follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights, me and my sister would do our homework, and then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday Night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I mean? But
so he kind of bucks the trend of, like, you know, single parent household, you know, being an only child. Like, he had a sister, he had a mother and father, you know, so pretty normal childhood.
Yeah, we had a great time growing up, you know. So my favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling. What I love.
Interesting that he's starting to tear up here. Maybe that's like his time of innocence, whatever. He realized that his life was simpler back then, and it is just like before all the chaos actually ensued.
What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I love the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say, was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over. He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out, cool, fuck it, take his title and leave. What is this? I always loved the bad guys, you know. After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit where it's like, you know, come out and save the day, you know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know what I mean? Like, we want to see like some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know,
he was holding Thanos beating up a Barbie. Maybe that's a little foreshadowing.
The villain was more important than the fucking...
He got Thanos, Venom, and Triple H on his chest as he's laying as a kid in bed.
Hero, basically, you know what I mean? So in high school, I tried to talk to girls here and there, but it just wasn't fucking working. More specific.
Coke Benny says he connected with him because he was one. Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. It's like I didn't identify. I would say it's probably like the first like anti-hero that I identified with, that I thought was like cool and stuff, and I actually rooted for was Walter White from Breaking Bad. You know, only because Bryan Cranston's acting, you know, in that was just like incredible, and just the way he, you know, walked the line between the drug world and balancing his family and stuff, and how he had to like just figure out how to get out of certain situations, and how he had to constantly keep, you know, his wife like out of the loop, and he was just like he was living this whole lie and stuff. It was very, very interesting and stuff. But of course, you know, there was a point in the series where I was just like, okay, he's completely I can't root for him anymore because of all the bad things that have come past it. And you know, for me, it was a lot later in the series of Breaking Bad. You know, it was once. I mean, a lot of people switched off of Walter White after he let Jane die. I would say it was later for me when he betrayed Jesse, and he basically he handed him over to the Nazis, basically, you know, and he just didn't care at all. You know, he was just all in on being evil. And but yeah, I mean, dude, I grew up watching like, you know, Spider-Man and Venom and stuff like that, and I was all about Spider-Man. I was all about Wolverine, and you know, like I liked heroes and stuff, you know. But yeah, I didn't really even connect with like a anti-hero until a lot later in life. So for him to like, you know, find the villains more interesting it says a lot about his subconscious, you know, the way that his brain worked and stuff. I mean, he just found them more interesting, and he found people that were heroes and stuff more boring. I mean, I can see that.
Specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me. Low key, she was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was legitimately fucking hurt. Like I felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit, and they will play you. They will fuck you over. It won't even fucking think twice about it. Finishing up high.
I mean, girls in high school they didn't really have that development of being, you know, like thoughtful like that. You know, they just saw you as like, you know, I don't like you, so I don't have to like you, you know, and I don't have to be this person that you have built me up to be and stuff. So I mean, yeah, girls are gonna be mean in high school. So yeah. And I'm sure that was his first, you know, girl that he was probably trying to work towards a relationship. And yeah, I mean, the first one's always going to cut the deepest. Tito's Ghost came back. He says, in the WWE, the bad guys were called heels and the good guys were called baby faces. The Venom became an anti-hero later on. Yeah. I you know, that's one thing that I did not know growing up about Venom. I always saw him as a villain. It wasn't until I saw the movies and stuff that, you know, the way it was portrayed and stuff. But because I think even the movies, they kind of make him into like a hero sort of, you know, but he kind of walks the line of like anti-hero when it comes to like Spider-Man and other people. But yeah, I guess I just didn't do too much research into it. But yeah, I did watch a little bit of wrestling growing up, you know, like a lot of during the NWO era, you know, the whole Wolfpack era and stuff. I was watching it then, and just watching the heel turns and stuff. Like that stuff was fun, man. It was good. I didn't really follow it, you know, like this guy followed it, but you know, it was just entertaining. Some stuff to watch, you know, as a kid.
High school, my mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck them. Who gives a shit? Shit, after high school, I got this job working at Walmart, got fired within a month. Then the YouTube channel happened. I remember sitting down one day, and I wanted to.
Cookman came back. He says villains become anti-heroes when they have a strong fan base. No, I mean I get that. That makes sense. You know, it's like, it's just, I don't know. I guess they're more interesting. They're cooler. You know, like I think after Breaking Bad came out, I remember a lot of these movies. Like I remember the Joker came out, the one that Joaquin Phoenix he did, and that movie crushed it. Like it told the backstory of the Joker, and it was a very interesting backstory. You know, it was probably one of my favorite movies in that universe of Batman. You know, and of course, you know what came after wasn't that great with the whole Heath Ledger Joker. But I'm sorry, not Heath Ledger. Sorry, Jared Leto's Joker was probably my least favorite. But Heath Ledger, he did a really good Joker as well. I think he had a lot of people that, you know, thought he did. I mean, he won a couple awards, right? So I mean, yeah, it was. The villains are just more interesting to play, I would think. You know, they have a lot more going on, and yeah, it makes sense.
Make a porn-related YouTube name. And so I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off a fucking
What did
porn
that dry
hub,
erase board say? I didn't read it fast enough.
A porn
goals for today: watch corn, make a YouTube channel, watch more corn. Jesus Christ.
Related YouTube.
That's crazy.
And so I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off a fucking porn hub. I swear to God. And I went on YouTube. I clicked on create an account, and it said, "What do you want your username to be?" And I'm like, I typed in "eat that pussy," right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, you know, "eat that pussy 555." Doesn't fucking sound right. Sounds fucking stupid, you know what I mean? "Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself. At that current time, I was 445 pounds.
God damn, dude. This was out of I guess he said it when he was done with high school. When he was done with high school, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. 445 pounds. Wow. I'm guessing him and Myron probably wouldn't get along. I was thinking, like, you know, he probably would like Myron, but probably not if that was his actual name, because, you know, we all know Myron. He hasn't eaten box since like 2013. He said never again. So.
And I'm like, there it is. "Eat that pussy 445.
What a crazy origin story for that name, dude. Wild. So wait, was it fully spelled out, or was it EDP445? Because did he eventually have to change it? I'm guessing. That's wild. Coca came back. He says Jared Leto sent used condoms to his castmates as method acting to trick to be more like the Joker. Oh, I heard about that. And also, I know that he kind of isolated with himself. Like, he didn't really like talk to them, like whenever they weren't doing scenes and stuff. He really wanted to, like, he's very method actor from what I hear about Jared Leto. So he really gets into a character. Even though he did all that work, dude, he still wasn't. He was a little over the top, in my opinion.
All of my anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated.
Something about like angry virgins that start up YouTube channels, dude, they get crazy successful for some reason, because they have that no filter, like, still that edge to them that completely gets taken away once you have sex. You know, once you have sex, you kind of chill out, you mellow out and stuff like that. But if you just are this raging virgin, dude, for some reason people connect with you and you just go crazy. And I don't know, man. I guess that's probably why he blew up the way he did, so fast as the way he did. Okay, so Coca came back. He says, no, that was Heath Ledger who isolated himself. Well, I think Heath Ledger was also a method actor, from what I understand. you know, like they both were in their own way. And I mean, I see, it's crazy because I think Heath Ledger crushed it as the Joker in his performance. But you know, like I said, I guess it just matters on the actor. You know, their process is secondary to what actually is put on screen. So
once I started uploading more, and people started sharing my videos a lot more, the shit blew up. From that point on, my subscribers just started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers.
It's crazy to me, man. That's crazy that like you get. Well, see, this is the thing. This is in the beginning of YouTube. You know, I think definitely before adpocalypse happened. You know, where anybody who got in early, you created this crazy like explosion fan base and stuff. You know, you had a lot more reach back then. And I think after anybody that started after COVID, after everything started recovering a bit, it got a lot harder, you know, but anybody that was a content creator before COVID and then during COVID, they definitely had a big boost.
For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. We got to look at that dry erase board again. I'm sure it was more crazy stuff. Let's look at this.
For the first time in my life.
Video ideas. Shitting in Chipotle bathroom. Is jacking off a sport? Fuck the Eagles. I love the Eagles. I nutted on my couch. Wow. I mean, this is the whole process here. This is how you have a content strategy. You write down 5 video ideas and you just put them out, man.
I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing.
Wow. I mean, being an Eagles fan too, I mean, I'm sure he got a lot of boost for that as well, you know, after they won the Super Bowl and stuff.
Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin. You know, I didn't have any self-confidence to talk to girls. You know, it's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX up in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off, watching porn. Calling.
Bro, you got that much money, go hire a trainer, dude. Get a trainer, pay him regularly, make sure that he gets you on a meal plan, and you can totally pay to get yourself in shape, man. And have somebody basically knock food out of your hand every time you want to cheat. You know, if you're making that much money, dude, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. He just didn't have the motivation.
1-800 phone sex lines and shit. It's like, had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like, what the fuck, you know what I mean?
That's crazy to me, man. To hear that and not like, his first thought was like, I just need to better myself. You know, I just need to take care of my health. And dude, like, if you have that much money, dude, you can get a gym membership, you can hire a trainer and just somebody that will work for you. And within like 6 months to a year, dude, turn your whole life around, get you into those good habits, man, and set your whole life apart, man. It's just like you just didn't do it. Just didn't do it.
At that point in time, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At that point in time, I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up, because now something bad is about to happen, you know what I mean?
So how old is he at this point? Is he like, I mean, if he had sex with a 13-year-old, how old was he? Was he like in his 20s at this point? That's crazy.
Hey, baby, let
let me give you a call back. I'm gonna make the video, all right? All right, love you.
In July 2020, a rival YouTuber uncovers evidence of EDP messaging minors on Instagram.
My name is Johnny Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest, sadly still a YouTuber. EDP is a chocolate hippopotamus, and I'd like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these feelings.
You guys have a lot more in common than you think, man. You guys are both football fans. You guys are raging fans for your teams, man. You guys could probably that's crazy. Like his antithesis is like still a football fan to the max. That's crazy.
For quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious.
It's just funny when I see guys that like they make football teams like their entire personality. You know, they have all of the gear and just posters and stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of funny.
Disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, homie.
Cold Raven released 2 videos leaking sexual messages between EDP and multiple teenage girls.
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, EDP445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out.
This is why, oh man, like this is the trap that people fall into when they follow a bunch of girls on Instagram. You know, they start liking their photos, that starts leaving a trail, and then they start commenting on their photos, and people can screenshot that stuff. And then you blow up and people have it in their files and stuff. And before you know it, man, it's like it was all a paper trail leading back. And the dates are all there. So everything's time stamped. And yeah, dude, it's like that's why you got to be very, very careful about your digital footprint, man. I don't follow anybody on Instagram. 0. Nobody. Not even family members. I only post stuff. And I message people on there, people that, you know, message me and stuff like that. But I do not like anybody's posts. I don't follow anybody. I get off that site, dude, because it's not for me, man. I'm probably the one guy that doesn't use Instagram correctly, you know, but it's fine with me. I don't follow anybody. I don't follow anybody on TikTok. I just don't, you know, I just don't do it. Titos of Ghost came back. He says, wow, talk about sad, successful on YouTube and keep do the basic steps to get laid. Camp, can you play that sad violent music for a creep? Absolutely. I can't feel sorry for him because it's just like you have the means to make your life better, you know, but you're still spinning your wheels, not basically trying to have things come to you easily, you know? The fact that his YouTube blew up, that came to him easily because he was just being normal, unapologetic, you know, in his rage and stuff. And I'm sure a lot of people just saw it as entertainment. Most people probably didn't even connect with it. They're just like, this is entertaining. You know, I could watch a whole afternoon of this. And something about a virgin rage, you know, a virgin just raging out and stuff like that, that can be pretty entertaining, you know? But yeah, it's just wild to me that he had all this opportunity, but he didn't use it.
And started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds. 14-year-olds.
Damn.
I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen.
That's the guy. Alex Rosen that was on F&F recently. And I believe he dropped the N-bomb on there with the hard R. And yeah, it was just, I'm sure, yeah, it was like Myron and Fresh. They were both just kind of like cheering him on. And I think that was also the episode all the girls got basically up and left and stuff. And I mean, that's all that happens ever on that show now. But yeah, I thought this guy, he had, he caught like 41 predators in like 1 month, which was, you know, that's impressive, you know, but I'm sure he also ran into the issue of also people slipping away too. So let's see what he has to say.
And I'm the head of predator poachers, and we catch online child predators. Well, Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, you know, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him, we just say, hi, I'm a big fan. And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel.
I love it how they give the voice, the super deep, evil voice to him.
Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
And the conversation ends there. And then 2 days later, he messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
LOL. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
Yeah, he
Jesus.
starts off very...
Coke Betty came back and says, this guy's videos are like 3 to 6 hours long. He doesn't edit his videos. Oh, you're talking about EDP. That's probably why I never seen his stuff, though. Like, he's been around forever, but he never came into my orbit until just now. Like, everybody's talking about this documentary, and that's how it even showed up on my feed. And I was like, I've heard of this guy. I've seen the memes or whatever. That's it. Like, that was the whole extent of it. I didn't know about any of this stuff.
Cordial, and then he slowly starts a grooming process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell.
Why is he showering with the beanie on? That doesn't make any sense. He just never takes it off? What the heck? Let's go back. Hold on. This didn't make any sense at all. Hold on. Let's do that again.
Fan base.
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then...
Oh, Coke Benny says, no, it's Alex Rosen in his predator catching videos. Oh, got you. Well, I would imagine that those videos, I mean, they take a lot of setup and stuff, and I'm sure they're done as like live streams. He just doesn't edit it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I remember when, who was it? Vitaly, when he did the Predator streams, and I believe Myron, he like joined him and stuff. That was like, I think, a 3-hour live stream that was not edited. So I think that's kind of like commonplace, you know, for those kind of things. You know, maybe they do kind of do another video where it comes a little bit edited, make it a little more digestible and stuff, like the highlights of it. But yeah, for the most part, I would assume that they would probably want to keep everything in just so that, you know, they don't miss anything. But yeah.
And he slowly starts a grooming process.
Can I tell you a secret?
Why? He's in the shower right now with his beanie still on. I'm sure he showered in it.
Promise not to tell.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young, a little cutie like yourself.
And, you know, compliments, and then it kind of goes to...
Cook May says, those were entertaining at least. Well, you know, that's the thing, man. Oh, wait, are you talking about... Oh, okay. You're talking about, what's it called? Vitaly one? Yeah, Vitaly's, I think they kind of, I don't think they had a good success rate. Because I think there were some people that got away. Because there was, I do remember one that I think they were like threatened to like have him like drink like their own, like a bottle of their pee or something, or like buzz his hair off, or eat like a hot chip or something like that. And then the guy, when he said, can I just go, whatever, typically when the guys are like, can I just go, they're like, yeah, you can go, whatever. So they go, and of course they have the cops out there. He was able to slip out the back door and just like juke the cops, like basically cut through somebody's yard, hop a fence or whatever, and he actually ended up getting away. And that was like the one stream from the Predator stream that I watched for Vitaly. and Myron was part of it. And yeah, the guy completely got away. And I was like, I don't know if that was intentional. Like that doesn't look good for business.
Sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park, or wherever you're comfy with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
Hanging out, chilling, you know, just got done doing some cameos, bullshitting, shooting the shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith.
The fakest name on earth, dude. Sophie Smith.
She said that my videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, you know, all this shit, you know. Yeah, so it was about a month in when things started getting sexual.
Listen, I know your body is growing and you're starting to develop. That's why I agreed to this. I want to be your first.
Why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring as fuck.
Yeah, this guy had no friends, nobody to tell him this was a bad idea, you know? No family to speak of, you know? Like I think he just completely cut everybody out once he made a bunch of money and stuff, and he's just completely a man on his own. So yeah, I mean, when you're by yourself like that, dude, you're gonna make some horrible decisions. And dude, this is just like one of many.
Have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, we can try oral first. I can taste and lick on your vagina, and then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. So I said fucking and went along with it.
You're so hot and cute, and even have me jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot. Can I see? Oh, wow. It's so big.
At the time, me sending sexual pictures.
God, I think it's funny that they have the girl like wanting to hurl, the girl that's acting in this, whatever. It's just like, dude, it's like when do you pull the plug on this thing and you let them know like, hey, this is a sting operation? So I guess you don't. You got to kind of lock in and, you know, get them to meet with you and stuff so you can bust them and everything. But dude, like, it's crazy. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't even a girl that was like texting him. Maybe it was one of the guys, whatever, that had you know, set this whole thing up. I don't think that they had the girl. I don't know if it really actually played out like that. You know, maybe it did. I don't know.
To a 13-year-old, I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action, not getting fucking laid, not having the confidence to talk to a girl of my age. It was a fucking shit show.
I want to bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you and slowly begin to take your virginity. I want to fuck your innocence away.
Yikes. Freaking blow up doll.
When I blocked her, I knew that it was wrong. I knew that it was something that was highly illegal, that shouldn't be done, you know. So I was clearly aware of the law, and I was clearly aware of what I was doing.
Okay, so there's the first admission of guilt. He did the act, then he blocked her right away because he didn't want anything tracing back to him and stuff. That's crazy.
You know, clearly aware of my actions and totally understanding of, you know, what I was doing, you know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this. I can't do this shit. You're so young. You're 13 and I'm 30.
Oh, there's the answer right there, guys. He was 30 years old. I was thinking because of this child actor that's playing him, the younger version of him, I thought he was probably like in his like mid 20s or something like that, but he was 30. Okay, goddamn.
You should be dating boys your own age.
I ended up unblocking her simply due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad, and at the same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that sort of attention, you know what I mean? And ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for blocking you. I got scared. I hope you aren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration. I will next time. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She says, you should fucking jerk off on, you know, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime. And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yikes.
Well, in any state in the country, meeting a minor off the internet when there's no strings attached is not illegal. There needs to be some strings attached. So after EDP sent the masturbation videos, after he said, like, I want to throw you in my sex dungeon and fuck you, stuff like that, that's when we're like, okay, we can go ahead with the meetup.
Yeah, so...
Okay. So I got that completely wrong in terms of what happened. I thought that they had already done the deed and then he blocked her, but it turns out he realized he had like a moment of clarity and he realized what he was doing was wrong, so he blocked her, but then he unblocked her after a while and stuff, and then yeah. So okay. So the meetup hasn't actually happened. That I completely misread that whole thing. I thought that they had already done the deed, but no, it hasn't happened yet. Okay.
Pretty much she told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, you know, I guess out and about doing something or whatever, therefore like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad.
You felt bad? Oh my God, you felt bad for what? You didn't want to miss the opportunity? Feel bad, that's crazy.
During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times. Then I unblocked her ass. She was like, you know, oh my God, why'd you block me, blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like, Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean? And she started crying up on the phone. She's all like, oh my God, you know, I just wanted to give you a cupcake, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm here making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one, you know?
So the story was that
she was making funfetti cupcakes, man. She was trying to have some fun, man.
Also baked cupcakes. So then, you know, he's kind of nervous the day of, like, he's very, like, apprehensive. You know, we're like, oh, well, I still made cupcakes, and that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come.
It was the cupcakes. It was the cupcakes that brought him there. He was just there for cupcakes, okay? He was just gonna sit. He didn't want the cupcakes to go to waste, all right? That's gonna be his defense in court, all right?
So that's kind of the deal with that.
That was all the motivation he needed.
When I was driving to that location, my mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coors 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelt my mom's the scent of her cigarettes coming from the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was with me, watching over me. You know.
What do you think your mom was trying to tell you?
I felt like she was trying to tell me don't go. I was, you know, thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? how am I gonna act? What am I gonna say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving, like, you know, human contact. You know what I mean? So.
Then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting like very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless, and we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box. You know, just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him, and then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp, and I mean he's massive from a distance. We're like, oh my god, that's him. I'm gonna say we were Sophie the whole time.
So this is the infamous clip that Coke Benny was talking about, the whole cupcake. I'm just here for a cupcake.
I was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he puts his hand out for a fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Well, fist bump?
I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when he wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection. So,
okay.
And, you know, I told him, like, hey, we got to kind of go over the things with Sophie.
We have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay.
I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcripts, they had the logs, they had the screenshots and all that shit. And I mean, I basically just told him, yeah, man, I'm just here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP445 situation.
Eat that,
Still EDP445.
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 Went to go link up with a guy. When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all over the place. There was no escaping the EDP445 cupcake memes.
And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, and you said
correct.
Okay, all right.
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with us when we interviewed him.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is your life over?
It's up to you. I thought my fucking life was over. Started crying, you know, all that theatrical bullshit.
Come on, man, please. No.
You know, as I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person.
You did double text here, yes or no?
Correct.
Knowing, and it said on her profile 13, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you initiated the conversation with a 13-year-old, knowing she was 13, yes or no?
But the main thing I feel like I regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
He's right in the front, he admitted to wanting to have with her, to eat all this crap.
In my mind, as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run, now.
Did it just end like that? There's no like police or anything like that to show up on the scene? I mean, we got everything we need right here.
Well, I thought that it would blow over because, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like,
that's questionable that nothing happened. You know, they had everything. They had all the files there. They had him on video admitting to it. It's just like, you'd think that'd be open and shut, but I don't know.
Whatever. I really wasn't aware of how badly I fucked up.
So EDP's YouTube channel was terminated and he was banned on all social media platforms. I mean, of course. Okay, so Coke Benny says no, he was never charged for his crimes. Interesting. That's crazy.
Until
talk about dumb luck, dude.
Probably like a few days later, the shit made the news. You know what I mean? It made it was front page on Yahoo, on Google. Came to the conclusion.
A YouTuber with 2 million subscribers is accused of messaging a fake 13-year-old in a vigilante sting operation. I mean, that just made the cops look like the Bakersfield cops just like horrible, dude. Like they're out here doing all the legwork for you, and you guys can't even take the layup.
Better call a fucking lawyer. Told him straight the fuck up, man. Especially when, you know, when you're talking to a lawyer, you better not hide a motherfucking thing. And he's all like, well,
yeah, he needs to find himself not a criminal lawyer, a criminal lawyer.
Obviously what you did was illegal. Give me some time to look into it. I got connections down at the police department. I'll look into it and I'll keep you updated. Like, okay, cool. 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give him a call. I'm like, everything cool? What the fuck? Like, should I be worried? He's all like, he's like, oh no, man, just sit tight, man. Ain't nothing going on. He has a little computer to where, you know, he can see if, like, you know, you're under investigation or anything like that. Was never under investigation. Yeah, they looked into it, but because good old Alex Rosen, right? Because he decided to fuck up and botch this goddamn sting operation so badly. There's nothing that they could do.
How did he botch it, though? I'm wondering what did he do? Or I guess he just didn't come up with enough information or something like that. I'm wondering.
So as much as they want to write all this fucked up shit about me online and I should be in jail, prison, felon, I should be on the sex offenders list and all this bullshit. Guess what, bro? I'm a free man, bitch.
Incredible, dude. Living free of any type of consequences. That's intense, man.
Definitely a chance that he faces criminal prosecution. I think what he's doing now, by quite frankly doing this documentary, it's just a stupid fucking idea.
Obviously. This is like the equivalent to OJ writing the book, If I Did It, This Is How I Would Do It. Like, come on, man. I mean, at this point, you're just gloating at this point. EDP admits to over 16 criminal acts in this documentary. The first one is interstate transfer of obscene material to a minor, sexual exploitation, attempt production, interstate enticement of a minor, transmission of threats, arranging a meeting with a minor for lewd purposes, that's a felony, attempted kidnapping,
okay, so
another felony, California Penal Code, distribution of harmful matter to a minor, and then coercion, felony if force was involved.
The first picture,
contact with a minor for sexual offense, that's another felony. Criminal threats, that's another felony. Jeez. I was gonna say, can this lawyer say this stuff? But I guess he's not representing him, so it doesn't matter. This is all public information, I guess. Why has EDP not been prosecuted?
Hi, my name is Mike Klum. I was calling to speak with the Kern County District Attorney.
The Kern County District Attorney, Cynthia Zimmer, declined to comment.
If Miss Zimmer is not available, is there anyone else that could speak to why EDP has not been prosecuted? Maybe like the sheriff?
Donnie Youngblood, the Kern County Sheriff, has declined to comment as well. Dude, they probably have egg on their face, dude. They don't want to say that, yeah, we done goofed, all right? This one slipped between their fingers.
This 32-year-old guy wants to
There's only one person I could think to call.
spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
The original predator catcher.
You have a seat right over there.
Chris Hansen.
Fine, have a seat.
Why did you show up that day? Why did you go to that location? What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to...
That's crazy they got Chris Hansen to do this documentary. That's pretty awesome.
Obviously meet up with an underage girl.
And I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there is supposed to be a trailer starring Robert Pattinson that is supposed to be kind of documenting the life of Chris Hansen. That might be something to watch, to look out for.
You know what I mean? And I guess you can say trying to have sex. I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like, because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know?
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
This is a projection, all right? This is not like speculation, okay? This is just him telling the truth about what he was thinking.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is then. I mean...
Handcuff you. Throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
You sent her pictures of your penis?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal. Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so...
But I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP445 ass would be in prison now.
Just where it began.
EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable.
Okay, so entrapment, because she made first contact. If he had made first contact, that would have been completely different, but because he reached out to him, that makes sense. I was trying to figure out why was this botched, but yeah, okay, that does make sense now.
In my world, in the world of law enforcement, the adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case.
There it is.
And again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Mm-hmm. But what accountability can you take in the fact that EDP is free today?
Well, yeah. I mean, I myself could have done a better job of saying, you know, instead of trying to just like, you know, stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish, infinitely more stuff that I could have done to try to make him, you know, to at least put in more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But, you know, I can confidently say that predator poachers have been responsible for getting like infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you. You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet and fucking with people's livelihoods.
God damn, man, I could use some fried pickles.
But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because everybody hates a pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So that's perfectly fine. So just, you know, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right? It's good, great, fucking wonderful. This world is fucked up, man.
Yeah, he just made that one misstep, whatever. If he basically let EDP make first contact, things would have been completely different here. But because he reached out first, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, that makes completely sense. Entrapment, you can't do that.
What are you gonna do the next time you text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl?
There won't be a next time.
There won't be a next time?
There won't be a next time.
That's hard for me to believe. I think...
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant. I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me, and I didn't know who he was.
Okay, so at least in this case with the 15-year-old, he reached out first, okay?
But I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal, and sooner rather than later, he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Cookmany came back. He says, EDP is right. This world is fucked up. PDF is acting like the victim. No, it's true. I still don't have any sympathy for him in this whole thing. I just think that the way things played out, yes, it should have been a little bit more professional and kind of letting him hang himself in terms of the chat logs and everything. It's just that one misstep, it's like you wanted to get him so bad that you had the girl reach out to him and start the whole thing when he should have been the one to initiate it. So yeah, it's crazy how just that one minor detail changes everything.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy, just fucking away your innocence, showing you how a real man does it, pinning you against the bed and
so this is 2 years after the incident, so I guess he would be 32, 33 at this point.
taking your virginity.
A while later, Jadion added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And then when I told people in the server that EDP texted me, Jadion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadion. Yeah, this was right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what? This is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up, so I hit up Skeet because he knows and he's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Gene, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And I continued.
I guess that's a lane. You can call it a lane.
Messaging him because it was very encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
The way that ass looks in those leggings, I need you on top of me now. I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
See, Caleb, don't mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. If not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
Dude, audio logs, man? Damn, that's crazy.
It was uncomfortable. There was days where I didn't even want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
Kayla's flight to Vegas, Monday to Tuesday. So I guess, yeah, that's crazy. So then on Wednesday is her birthday. Friday, sex ? And I guess she's staying until Saturday. And I guess she's going to go back. Interesting.
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating. You know what I mean?
Standard at this point.
Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
When EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable, but I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
So she acted alone. She wasn't like part of this sting operation. She was just a girl on her own experiencing this. So this is a completely different situation.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tits? Sure, why not? What the fuck? Like, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too, okay? I'm looking like, sure, why not? You know? Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a... Never mind, I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Fine. Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And, like, you know, she's over here, like, you know, trying to turn me on, you know, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Teddy pics, you know, saying...
15 years old. Gotta remember this. 15 years old, man. Crazy.
How she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit. Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care.
So sending illicit content to a minor is a class 3 felony.
You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean?
This guy didn't learn anything from the first sting operation, you know? Like, he just figured, okay, so the first one was botched. That should have been, like, the lesson there. Like, you need to be on the straight and narrow now, dude. Like, don't let this shit happen again. But, you know, he still didn't develop himself and did not even try to improve his situation, you know, by trying to go and speak to girls. You know, he just went for the same forbidden fruit again.
Lying to you. At that
punishable up to 10 years in prison for that class 3 felony.
Point in time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in, you know. And after you know, fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's where, you know, it all comes into play. You know, what you just did was wrong, you know.
Post-nut clarity, you know, you realize, damn, dude, you completely, you're in a circle in this, like, cycle of yeah, you didn't get caught the first time, but now you've done it again, and it's like, you just keep rolling dice, man.
So I was like, okay, Skeet, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation, and then he backed out, you know. He got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her, you know. He was just...
Yeah, I mean, that part, he's just like, we're not going to take it that far, because he's already lived through that already, and he got lucky. So, yeah, I mean, at least he wised up on that part.
Being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadion hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada to try to confront him about what he had been doing online, messaging this girl.
The cupcake costume.
Honda SUV? That looks like him?
That's a Honda, bro. That's it. I think that might be him.
Oh my god, dear Lord, it's EDP. It's EDP in the flesh. I love you, bro.
And as I'm walking into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van.
What's up, bro?
Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
He's texting me right now, so he told me fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
Dude's a psychopath, man. He has no remorse. He's just like, he's sad that he got caught, absolutely, but dude, he's just like, dude, he's just out for blood, you know?
Asked me out, he told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were caught. Kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Brian, it's disappointing.
He said 2 words and then he walked right in.
Basically, what's going through my mind, don't say a fucking word.
We really do just want to have just a civil conversation.
They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go.
Bryant.
Yeah, at this point, he knew enough. He knew enough to stay quiet, you know?
Don't be like this, Bryant. I just have a few questions.
Thoughts?
It's an embarrassing clown show. You know, he says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeeter or Skeet or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this.
There could have absolutely been better results, man. Like, oh man, that's crazy. It just seems like, you know, they had to get the engagement up, whatever. So like Gideon being the entertainer that he is and stuff, he never takes it in this. He doesn't like grasp the gravity of the situation, so he's like, he's got to go the entertainment route, and that was the downfall of this operation, man. Damn.
Case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all, that's a hard maybe though, and you know, that way obviously there's no content there, so it's like,
Skeeter Gene is now YouTube's most viewed predator catching channel. Interesting. I've never heard of this guy. I know of Alex Rosen. I know Vitaly did it for a little while. I know Myron got involved with the predator streams for a little while. So,
what is your opinion on Skeeter Gene?
I don't know Skeeter Gene. He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate, and it's not something I would ever do.
Why not?
Because I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube. I have my own team, my own way of doing things, and it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, you know, they're out there goofing around.
Yeah, there'd be only downsides for Chris Hansen to collaborate with anybody. It's not in his. He doesn't need to do it, man. I mean, just like he said.
Yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and ad revenue, basically. I mean, are you telling me that P's not doing it for the same reasons? You know, I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
Chris Hansen's True Blue streams his latest content for $4.99 a month. Didn't know that.
If it was legal, would you have had sex with Kayla Haskins?
If it was legal? Oh, I would have fucking turned that ass out. I would have fucking ate her ass out, my nigga, and made a funnel cake about her shit, you know what I mean?
Gotta love the hypothetical situations, man, and what you would actually do. EDP was never charged with any wrongdoing. I mean, he kept quiet.
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just like kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he
Gideon denies the allegations.
encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? Like, I want to make sure you're okay, because I know like this could be really, really. Are you sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. I want to get him arrested. I want to get him arrested.
I told Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to like block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're gonna keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
EDP claims he received multiple nude photographs from Kayla.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Gideon got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about...
Are you serious? That's such a botched job, dude. That's so crazy.
Like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, like do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that, but she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tits. You know, she didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking...
This is a crime.
Scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Gideon has a big audience and I don't want them to attack me. But I could show some of the proof. Proof of him kind of...
Other claims made by Kayla: Gideon is a scam artist. Gideon is being controlled by the Illuminati. Gideon is friends with multiple PDF files. EDP is under investigation by the Department of Justice. EDP has a computer full of child CSAM. This is how out of the loop I am about this stuff. Is that child pornography?
Maybe she's sort of used.
EDP owns illegal firearms. EDP has been victimizing another teen for over a year. Gideon lied to Kayla's mom about the use of a decoy. EDP is being investigated for drug crimes.
The whole situation.
EDP is currently victimizing another minor. Gideon's friends cause EDP's victims to lose their jobs.
As leverage to...
Gideon tried to silence Kayla for criticizing him. FaZe Rug didn't intervene to stop Kayla from messaging EDP.
To boost her music career.
Gideon refused to let Kayla go to the police before the content was captured. Skeeter Jean and Gideon attempted to taint evidence.
And such, so, you know, again...
Gideon uses Christianity to cover his tracks. Gideon quit YouTube because of the EDP situation. I do remember him quitting. I didn't know it was because of this.
Wow.
And then Gideon hates Jake Paul.
You know, she's a victim. I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
Kayla is now 18.
So you committed another crime. You got caught, but yet got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime. Got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, you know, God sees all, right? He sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan, and so therefore he intervened and saved my ass once the fuck again. You know what I mean? And I'm beyond grateful for that. You know.
So, God...
Don't think God had anything to do with it. I think you just got lucky again because the operation got botched again. So
saved you from going to jail.
Yes, God saved me from going to jail.
He said the reason he didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
What do you think about that?
That wasn't no God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
The devil walketh about as a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour.
Jake, I might need that water, bro. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
How are things with your health?
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to, like, you know, spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, you know, fucking healthy.
Jesus.
You know what I mean? Like, it's never healthy. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about like maybe like 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues have been a major issue.
I still don't feel sympathy for this guy, dude. After all that horrific shit, like, it's still like I have no sympathy for him. To qualify for a transplant, EDP must lose 100 pounds. He's not following his doctor's diet.
All the time, they're all like, "Oh well, you know, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah." And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers is eating hot dogs and burgers and shit, you know what I mean? Because that's what's convenient for you, you know?
Dude has nobody to, like, stop him, man, to, like, knock the burger out of his hand, dude. He's just like, that's why he has to do all this crazy behavior or whatever, and because he's got nobody stopping him, man. It's like, you've been by yourself for so long in this isolation, it's like you're completely on your own, man. And every decision you make, whether it's good or bad, dude, it's just like, bro. Yeah, it's like nobody is gonna pull him out of it but himself. That's the only thing. Teen Toast Ghost came back. He says she just fried part of her credibility to court. She did, yeah, by saying that she was an opportunist, whatever. Yeah. Again, man, it's like the situation was botched, you know, and they had him admitting a lot in audio and in messages and stuff. And I mean, they got the videos and stuff of him, you know, sending her the explicit stuff. And then, yeah, man, it was just completely, it was amateur. It was amateur hour, the way it was handled. And I don't know, man. It's like, you would almost think that, yeah, I get it that Gideon and Skeeter Gene wanted to get like the credit for catching him and stuff, but they should have gotten the authorities involved a lot earlier, you know? Because I mean, the way it started, you know, he reached out to her, and they had it. They had the golden ticket, man, to get it done, but they wanted the credit, and I think that's what was the downfall. In order to stay alive, EDP must undergo dialysis for 4 hours twice a week. He's over here eating Sonic chili cheese dogs, French fries.
And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know? Say for example, today is what, Friday? If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better. Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like, am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like, come on, bitch. It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, you know? I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens, you know what I mean? I'm tired of like, one thing I'm not going to do, you feel me, is live my life in fear. You can't. Like, I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary, you know what I mean? You know, and that's the issue.
The average life expectancy of a stage 5 kidney failure patient?
A lot of people,
5 years. Yeah. So even if he does go to court for any of this stuff, there's a good possibility that he will not live through the case. All he has to do is not go to dialysis, you know, and he'll be dead. So it's crazy. Cook Benny came back. He says, being in good shape is unrealistic. I mean, he doesn't have the motivation or the drive, dude. He's obviously a psychopath. You know, all of this is just a result of his decision making. So he doesn't have the motivation to do better because he doesn't see a way out. You know, it's like, it's got to be paired with the fact that he hasn't been in an actual relationship. You know, he's still this virgin, so he's dealing with that. And it's just like, it's just a downward spiral, man. He has no way out because he doesn't know a way out. That's it.
Expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on.
And he's a psychopath, man. I mean, clinically, whatever, man. I think he's a psychopath.
And, you know,
doesn't feel any guilt. You know, the fact that he got away twice was just like, that was all he needed to have happen to me, to be like, dude, I can continue doing this. I'm untouchable.
Getting told this shit, you know.
He has been diagnosed for 4 years. So, yeah. I mean, this could be the year to take him out, you know? And I'm sure, you know, he's not making any grand strides to improve his diet or his situation and stuff. I mean, it's just a matter of time.
Few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know, all that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for this situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What in your words isn't right?
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
In October 2023, EDP started psychotherapy. And, you know, I think even like a therapist would have to have the moral obligation to like notify the authorities if, you know, certain criminal activity is currently taking place, you know? I mean, if he just doesn't do anything after this, then yeah, maybe, whatever. But I think that if there were a situation to come up where he is contacting another minor and he is open and honest with it with his therapist, it would be on the therapist to be like, you know, I apologize, but this does not fall within like the doctor-patient confidentiality or whatever agreement, whatever. Like they would have a moral obligation to say something. His therapist agreed to an anonymous interview.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually.
Her clinic strongly advised her not to conduct this interview.
For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it. Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective. So we spent...
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime. And I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings.
He left it at just sexting. He didn't talk about, you know, video, audio logs, meeting up with these people. It's just like, just leave it to sexting and they'll probably be able to work with you.
About what happened, the shame, guilt associated with something like that. And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those motivations attractive to you? What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling when it...
They allowed me to film one of their weekly therapy sessions. That's actually surprising, because typically that would be a no-go. So I guess he would have to agree to that. You know, she would have to ask him, are you okay with this, whatever, for this to be filmed and stuff. And I mean, I guess as long as they have EDP's blessing, then yeah, I guess they can move forward because it's his decision.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's, the thing is, like, when, particularly in, like whole, like, sexting minors and all that bullshit, right? In the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end, you know what I mean?
Real, do you mean you wanted more, did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
it turned into something legitimate?
Yeah, like the whole... If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh, wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like, I might finally have something.
Correct.
Correct. Romantic. So what was it like to find out? I would say...
I mean, he has a lot more in common with Myron in terms of being, like, in his 30s and not having his first girlfriend until his, like, mid-30s, whatever. I think Myron was, like, 33, 34 when he first got with Angie. And, so, yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, dude, when you think about it.
That
Myron was no virgin, of course, you know, but it's still, in terms of, like, being able to have a relationship, which, you know, we still remember that the whole relationship with Angie was just for show. It wasn't an actual relationship. It was more of an arrangement, you know, so can't really count Angie.
None of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we're not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
As of this film's release, Bryant is no longer in therapy, so unfortunately, didn't go the way that she was hoping.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen, because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are. You know?
Friends are loyal, friends are...
Almost all of EDP's friends blocked him. I mean, rightfully so. I mean...
They're kind. Friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
Except one. This guy. He's got a sweater that says faith on it.
He's Jimmy, or James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant since technically middle school, into high school, and into adulthood. Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on. I mean, it's just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is
Jimmy maintains EDP's innocence. How?
completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way.
Okay, so he's in denial.
I have 2 children. I will let both my children be around EDP.
That's a mistake. You probably, I mean, that would probably be a mistake. But you know, so far we have seen that 2 of the people that EDP has targeted has been white girls. So maybe he only has a thing for white girls. Maybe
Even if they were alone.
EDP loves children. I mean, this is kind of the moral of the whole thing, right?
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh. Give them fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like I like to you know, sidewalk slam.
Dude, all these kids look terrified in these photographs. They're like, oh my God, I'm being held hostage.
On the couch, power slam them on the couch. Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall. You didn't do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on under motherfuckers. Yeah, I just look
at that. The kids look so uneasy.
Just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know. Have they started teaching?
This was filmed under parental supervision. Okay.
You guys about the solar system? You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets.
It's great that he doesn't like modify his language around children. He still talks like he would talk to us in the documentary, to another adult. He just has no modification of his language, dude. It's just like he has no idea how to talk to women. He has no idea how to talk around children. I mean, that all follows. It all tracks.
We spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and suck my fucking balls. You guys can go for.
The kid is sitting right there. Like, what the? You have no idea what psychological damage you're doing. I mean, maybe the kid is completely locked into that phone and not paying attention, but that's crazy to say around a kid.
Fuck yourself, in other words. Sorry about that.
Crazy. EDP hates the entire YouTube community.
Bitches, hoe, tramps, sluts, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean?
Those he hates the most have been placed on a special list.
Basically, they would get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified...
The bitch list.
Bitch list. EDP certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucker ain't washed his ass. Hi, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got...
That's crazy that he's saying that. He should be, like... The way that this guy talks, man, is like, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's got hopefully he's got, like... I don't even know. I don't even want to talk about, like, his whole cleaning habits, whatever. He seems like he doesn't shower.
Keemstar.
Not Penguin, but EDP. I mean, I don't think he gets everything when he washes.
His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next
He's one to talk about a low life. That's crazy.
Fucking Mudahar, get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit, okay?
Oh, there's your R. Kelly callback.
Hassan Piker, your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Looked like he saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Eating raw.
I mean, when you think about your like living situation, you have like Kleenex tissues everywhere, dude, with lotion bottles and Probably a lot of stains that you just completely forget about, man. I mean, could you imagine? I can only imagine what his carpet feels like. Jesus, probably like sandpaper.
Typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking ancestors. Fuck him.
Damn, that's crazy to say. I mean, he's obviously that's probably the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard. Holy shit.
Are the exact reason.
Bitch ass women of YouTube. You got Pokimane, Sniper Wolf, Colleen Bollinger. I don't know who Colleen Bollinger. I know the first two.
Why this world is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women. XQC. Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets.
I show Speed just catching random just like shade. You got Destiny and his little blue hairdo that he was rocking for a little while.
Fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead of fucking with this punk ass nigga. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
That was crazy. He had like very brief like descriptions for everything, but I mean, I don't know, that's kind of wild about the whole Ethan Klein's wife and stuff. That's kind of wild.
Do you describe your
I mean, Ethan Klein, he's so quick to sue. I don't know if he's seen this or not. But I don't know him and I don't think him and his wife are together anymore. I think they are. I think they're divorced. I think, but I think they still are civil for the kids. I think.
Life.
Oh, my sex life.
So Cook Manny came back. He says Colleen Bollinger is a female EDP. Really? Damn. See, I don't know any of these people. I just knew like Pokimane and Sniper Wolf, whatever, just from YouTube shorts and stuff. But like, yeah, I didn't know who that Colleen girl was.
That's fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here.
Wait, what happened? What are we talking about? Okay, hold on, let's go back a little bit.
Dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life.
Yikes.
And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, okay. How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here. I whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches,
this is what happens when you're still a virgin in your 30s, and that switch in your brain has flipped to where like you have no filter. There's no like maybe I shouldn't say that, but you're just like, fuck it, I'll just say it, whatever. It's like he's permanently switched on to just say whatever and just does not care at all.
Shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
Tia Chose the Ghost came back. He says, I didn't need that image, Camp. Jesus Christ. So wait, he just said, hold on. What did he say about this Brillo pad? Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I got to rewind it because I was talking. Sorry.
Dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
So I'm guessing he got a prostitute, like he had the money and the moment of weakness or whatever. He was in Vegas, where prostitution is legal. So I'm pretty sure he made something happen, and maybe he went to like the Bunny Ranch or something like that. And yeah, I mean, he's just like, I can't, I don't know. I'm just imagining, with his resources and the resources around him being in Vegas. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was just like, it was right there at his fingertips. Cook Manny came back. He says, she was also caught texting minors and her lawyers told her not to say a word about it on YouTube. And what she does next is upload a video singing about it. Oh, well, that's smart. Jesus. Something about, I guess, like the internal voice, man. It's like the guilt will always find a way to manifest its way out of you, you know? It's like, and because otherwise you're just carrying it. It's just going to create this cancer, you know, that's going to kill you a little bit every day. So it's like, you got to release it somehow. I'm sure that's kind of how EDP is like getting this weight, like lifted off his shoulders, emotional, you know, weight, whatever, this trauma, whatever, by at least taking accountability for it, you know, in this documentary. EDP remains single and involuntary celibate. Yeah, I mean, duh.
So the thing,
his hate for women increases every day. Okay, so he's probably a red pill bro, you know, like not the kind that he probably follows like Myron Gaines to a T, you know, and just has the whole hatred, you know. Even though Myron will claim that he doesn't hate women, you know, but I'm pretty sure that he sees how, you know, how things happen on Fresh and Fit, and he's probably just cheering it on, I bet.
Is like, I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want.
God damn!
I'm here to tell you right now.
Look at those toenails, dude. Holy shit. I mean, you got the money to get a pedicure or something, or is it pedicure? I think it's called, yeah, pedicure, I think. Yeah, he could totally pay to get a pedicure, dude. Like, Jesus, that's crazy.
I'm not going to sit back and, you know.
Oh, God damn, dude. That's disgusting. Oh, man.
You know, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off the goddamn table. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell. She's cute. She loves you. She likes you. But she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even going to try to fucking deal with that fucking shit. Dude, I know that's a fucking nightmare.
Oh, dude. Why we got... This is like... This B-roll that's in this documentary is not good, dude. This is like the worst B-roll you could have, dude. You're zooming in on his finger, on his toenails, and now we're greeted with his pleasure stains. Ugh. Gross.
I more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
EDP is definitely not gay. Okay, yeah.
I definitely think being gay is a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you.
Okay. Amongst everything, okay? Like that's pretty funny that he has such a strong stance on that, but it's like the whole like control of over, you know, minors and stuff. It's like he's like, yeah, that's bad too, but I mean, this is way worse.
There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't. You know, hey Mike, well, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your whole hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? No, fuck that. I ain't with that gay shit, my nigga. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me? Yeah, it's it's definitely a fucking mental disorder. You know.
I mean, see, the thing is though, this guy is a chronic masturbator. So I mean, it's gonna be. You're gonna, I guess, run across it at some point in time, you know, if it's not like Transformer pornography, you know, you'll probably come across it at some point, you know. And dude, like that's the thing about, you know, having this type of addiction is that, yeah, dude, it's gonna, you're gonna be open and access to all of it, dude. And this is really sad, man. Like, I didn't think it could get as bad as this, but it's like it gets worse the longer this thing goes on. It's crazy. Cook Benny came back. Not Cook Benny. AJ, welcome to the stream, sir. He said, hey, Camp, are you going to drop the link to join? I was actually asked that earlier, man. I wanted to kind of keep this, just kind of, if I can focus on this, because I actually have like 30 more minutes, whatever, and I gotta end this stream. And how much time do we have left of this thing? Got about 30 minutes. We're actually running a very tight ship tonight. I'm gonna try to see if I can get through all of this. Cheetos Ghost asked me earlier if we could do an open for the Discord. I'm not going to do that tonight. My plan is to get through all of this, but I do appreciate you guys joining the stream. I wanted to really kind of get through this because this is very heavy, and I wanted to make sure that we got through all the content that I have up here. So, but I do appreciate you joining, man. Appreciate you, sir.
You know, this chick ain't the motherfucking. Oh yeah, fuck.
Oh, toenails again. Why are we doing this, dude? Jesus.
This man, this is this ratchet ass.
Even the silhouette, it's disturbing. Ugh.
Bitch, yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
Jesus.
1, 2?
No, not even close.
3.
Okay, so AJ came back. He says, I have TCAP channel and Chris Hansen is in this doc. Oh, yes, he is. We already saw Chris Hansen, the segment, whatever. And Chris Hansen, he had a lot of criticism about the first 2 ways that he got, first time with a 13-year-old and second time with a 15-year-old. Both times, he said, was amateur hour in terms of the way it was handled. And he said if it was him on the case, he said he would have got a conviction and he would have been in prison by now. But EDP got lucky. He got very lucky. And has he learned his lesson? It's still to be determined, man. And we still got to finish this and see how it is. AJ came back and said, so much to talk about here. No, dude, this is my first time seeing this, and I had no idea. Like, I knew only very, very surface level of who EDP was. I didn't even know about all the scandal and stuff like that. I only knew about EDP from the meme of when he's in this car eating the sandwich, and he's like, it's all right, but like, I only knew him from that. I didn't know anything about his 3 to 4 million subscribers and stuff like that. I didn't know anything about him and until now. So this is all a fresh take here. And it's really sad. It's really sad how a man who doesn't develop himself, in terms of like, how to talk to women and how to really kind of like have your own goals in life and stuff. Like, yeah, the fact that he got in early on YouTube and made all that success and stuff, made all this crazy money, but still didn't take the time to like develop himself. He didn't take that money and reinvest it back into himself. That was his biggest mistake, dude. Because he could have I said this earlier, he could have totally got a gym membership. He could have paid a trainer to basically slap the hamburgers and hot dogs out of his hand or whatever. And he could have turned his whole life around, dude. He had all the means to do it. And it's just crazy to me that he just saw no other option in terms of, if I'm going to talk to any woman, I'm going to talk to a woman that I can at least exert power over. And that's just underage girls. Just crazy to me, dude, that's where his mind went. So let's see. AJ came back. He says, what I am saying is that I have a whole channel dedicated to Catch a Predator. Oh, I think I have seen that. I know about that, actually. And, Yeah, I've seen that. And then he came back again. He says, that's why I don't endorse a YouTube predator catching channels. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, at least what I've seen in terms of like the Vitaly streams, the predator stream. I mean, I haven't seen all of them. The Alex Rosen, I haven't seen any of his stuff, whatever. I only know about him through FNF because he went on FNF, whatever. But I know that when I watched the one Vitaly stream where Myron was on there, the Predator, yeah, he was caught red-handed, but then he was able to sneak out of the back door before the cops were able to be contacted, and he got away. And I was just like, what? Like, how is this happening? So yeah, it was I was just like, well, so these guys aren't, they're not as professional as like a Chris Hansen or a professional, person that knows how to like, run these kind of operations. It's very sloppy, and it's more geared towards like entertainment than actually like getting everything you need to get a conviction. So it's I mean, that's the thing, I guess, Vitaly, and Gideon, whatever, they kind of lean into the entertainment aspect of it. And that's why it's not effective. Let's see. So AJ came back. He says a couple of things. This guy had it made. He had millions of subs just by yelling into a mic and doing no editing, no thumbnails, no nothing. He was making tons and he threw it all away. Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude. Like he had all of this success. And I was saying, like, you get in early on YouTube, you know, that was before Adpocalypse, you know, before, you know, COVID happened. A lot of people blew up, you know, during the whole COVID situation, whatever, but he was already well established before that. And, but the thing is, like, that's how vast YouTube is, man. Somebody can blow up, get this many subscribers, and I can still not know who he is. And most people don't know who he is until, you know, this comes out, you know? But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I only knew about him from the little meme, whatever, and that was it. I had no idea. But now I'm learning so much about this guy, and it's kind of opening my eyes that, dude, this is crazy that he was able to not once, but twice get off completely scot-free because the whole operation, the sting operation, got botched. I'm just like, dude, this guy is lucky as hell, man. AJ came back. He says he even got the Eagles to fly him to the Super Bowl. For real? That's crazy, dude. That's wild. I didn't know that. That's insane, dude. Like, that's crazy. Because yeah, he was in the news, and like, people were wanting to hear from him and stuff. I guess like his content, whatever. People were able to, I guess, separate the content from the accusations, because I guess the accusations never completely stuck because he never got convicted. So it's just like, yeah, he freaking lives to tell the tale, and now he's coming clean on this. But what are the statute of limitations on this stuff? I mean, the girl with Kayla, the stuff with Kayla was in 2023. Okay, so what's the statute of limitations on soliciting a minor? You know, and for him to have audio logs, videos, and everything like that, and him just saying like, yes, I would have totally done this to her if it was legal. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. Like the lawyer that was on here earlier saying that he just needs to shut the hell up, because this all could be collected and built as a case for him, you know, against him, whatever. It's just kind of like how Andrew Tate and how he ran Hustlers University and basically trying to get all those men to, you know, basically teach them step by step how to run a webcam business and sex traffic and stuff. It's just wild, man. You know, you get the confidence because you got away for so long. And you're just like, dude, I'm untouchable. You know, nobody's ever gonna get me because it's like I got away scot-free, and it's just like that's not the case, man. AJ came back. He's like, what a fucking idiot, bro. No, seriously, you know, absolutely. It's like he has that confidence that he's been able to slip through the law twice, and now he's just like, dude, it's like he probably has I would probably say a percentage of guilt that he's carrying with him, where he's just like, look, with his like health issues and everything like that, he's been dealing with this for 4 years, and like the type of health condition that he has, like the average life expectancy is like 5 years, and they said it's already been 4 years that have elapsed. So this could be the year that he could just eat his way and probably miss like 1 or 2 appointments, whatever, if he does get indicted, and he would never have to ever see the inside of a jail cell, you know, because he could just eat a couple chili cheese dogs and just skip a couple appointments, and that would be it. So Teen Tosco Ghost came back. He says, gross, can we not see his feet at all, bro? I'm trying to tell you, man. Ugh, it's like we're really dialing up how disgusting this guy is, man. And honestly, like the toes are bad, but the passion stains on his black sheets, whatever, of his bed, like, come on, man, we don't need to see that shit.
3, not even close. 4, not even close. 5, not even close. 6.
Oh, he's talking about the girl that he was just showing on his phone, like how many kids she has.
You're almost there.
7,
no.
8.
She has 8 fucking kids, bro.
Holy shit, Octomom. Well, she's not the Octomom. She just has 8 kids. She didn't have 8 kids all at once, for sure.
Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids?
I mean, single mom, 8 kids is a bad situation. If she's married and she has 8 kids, that's a completely different situation. But yeah.
I thought you said you like to play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who knows how to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy.
I mean, that lady is cooked, who has 8 kids, whatever. But I mean, sure, she has plenty of support, government support, whatever. So she's probably doing all right.
Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis. I worked the night shifts. I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, I actually have a fucking job, actually do shit with my life.
I love how he assumes that like we're all just sitting here watching YouTube and not doing anything with our lives, and this guy's over here working 2 jobs, 20 hours a day and stuff. Only it's like, it's crazy.
Thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives. I have his address. I know exactly where he lives. Yeah. I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood.
What?
What?
Holy shit.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy that you would say some shit like that, dude.
Bro,
Holy
what are you
crap.
talking about, man? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
It's wild.
Could have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison, but I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
What if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course. Of course.
I love how like the director of this is completely walking into like incriminating language, to say stuff like this, to just admit it on camera. I mean, he's a psychopath, okay? He's an absolute psychopath that has absolutely no filter whatsoever.
These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury him, and get away with it, dude. Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean? Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on, put 2 in your fucking chest, my nigga, throw some dirt up over your ass, and go on about my fucking day.
Dude, villains in fiction usually will tell their plan openly to the protagonist. That is literally what we just witnessed just now. It's just crazy, man. Oh man, like intrusive thoughts. If intrusive thoughts were a person, that would be EDP. Absolutely. Despite working 90 hours a week,
yeah, so I mean,
EDP is broke.
$8 grand, 7-8K up in the bank. About what, 25K in debt. So about what, like 17K up in the hole. I'll pay you, bitch, when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it, so fuck it. So pretty much, shit,
Yeah.
my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed, you feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night.
Dude, I would say like more than 75% of this documentary has been him laying in bed. So for him to say, I'm going to go lay in bed, whatever, it's just like, dude, this guy stays in bed.
Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers. I would fucking
shit's crazy, man. He's just so open and honest, man, and no filter at all. He doesn't realize that you can't say this shit online, dude.
I would put a hole.
This is all going to be building towards like your character profile when you're sitting on the witness stand, in front of a judge, in front of a jury, and people are trying to decide your fate, after you've finally been convicted for your crimes. They're going to be like, okay, so let's really break down this man's character, and they're just going to have snippets of all of this stuff that you've said.
Hole up in the motherfucker's chest, and I would throw him in a fucking in like a pit of fire. Had dreams about killing Gideon, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven.
Naming names, dude, too. All people that have, he has motive, it's like this is all establishing motive right now.
Fucking Shit, I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my
Jesus. Just, it's like somebody stop this man.
Method of get all that shit off, and you know, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window. You know what I mean?
Shit's crazy, man.
So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. You know, if I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, but I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, people always say that shit like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch. Well, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Some of my pictures, you know, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis, out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean?
I mean, one thing you can say about him is he's got the confidence, man.
Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me...
Actually, I wouldn't call that confidence. I would call that delusion.
Number. Her name is Sharon. She's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears fucking glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses, like, motherfucker like that, like, captivates the fucking...
Tosa Ghost came back and says, this is a prosecutor's dream. Just saying this stuff is gold to get the jury to hate you. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if we're just trying to break down his character to really like establish who is this person sitting on the stand or whatever, you know, and we're just doing like a cross-examination and stuff, it's like, dude, he's giving them everything to hang himself, dude.
So she has that fucking look about her like, here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, this should be interesting.
First up, we got Andrew Tate.
Okay, EDP certified real nigga. So we got Andrew Tate, you got Donald Trump, Joe Rogan, Fresh and Fit, Tristan Tate, Ben Shapiro, Sneeko, and Pearl. Jesus Christ. Oh man, you don't have like one black person on here, man. I mean, technically you got F and F, whatever. They're Fresh is a islander, whatever, and you got Myron, who's a Muslim. You know, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate are mixed breed. You know, there's no, and then you got Sneeko, who is part Haitian. But everybody else is white, so it's like, it's crazy that this is his certified list. This is wild. Let's hear the explanation. I wonder if this is better than the pieces of shit that he had earlier.
He likes to preach about men and women not being equal because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit. In his podcast, he's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah, it's fucking, I love that bitch. Andrew Tate's brother, so yeah, you already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga, Ben Shapiro. Listen to him, and you'll be great in life. Sneeko.
Ben Shapiro, what are you talking about? He was in an arranged marriage or whatever. Like, he basically pressed, you know, the girl that he was, like, arranged with or whatever, and that was, like, that was it, man. Like, he can't really... He doesn't have any advice in terms of like relationships, whatever, because he was set up. His whole thing was arranged. So yeah, I don't know.
Guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl.
I mean, you know, that reminds me of when people were calling Sneeko Taco Tate, you know, because he was idolizing Tate in the very beginning. And he did everything in terms of like the hand motions, you know, he wore the glasses inside, whatever. So everybody was calling him Taco Tate. So that's funny that EDP would treat him to some tacos. That's pretty funny.
Davis, love this hoe because she shits on women and she is a fucking woman. You know what I mean?
Pearl Davis, the ultimate pick me, man. It's like, you know, it's funny because I think of her as like an industry plant. You know, she basically had rich parents that funded her podcast, and she got boosted in the algorithm and stuff for taking all of Kevin Samuel's talking points. And it worked out for her because she had everybody basically like hanging on her word, and they don't realize, you know, where her material was coming from. But then she lost it all because she went to like crazy territory as well, you know, talking about how women under 25 are hot, whatever, and then after like they reach 25, it's like that's when they start going down and stuff. And again, you got Pearl. She's not equipped to have this conversation, dude. She's just repeating talking points, you know.
They're the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them.
It's crazy that he holds all that he holds F&F, the Tates, Sneeko, like all these people on this pedestal. It's just so weird. It's just more of an insight into his mind and how it works. So funny.
As you guys know, I've been single for a while. Dating apps, Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but you know, I don't fuck around like that, you know. But
wait, why would you say Grindr if you're not on Grindr? It's just, I don't know. I guess you would want to just have that human validation, you know? People that fetishize big dudes, you know? Like he doesn't care where he gets the affirmation from.
Finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
What? EDP actually got a girlfriend? I gotta see this. Okay. That's expected. Okay. I told you, he's got a thing for white girls, man. She's 42 years old. It's all white all the time, dude. She must not know anything about him at all. Like, she must have just met him. That's crazy.
You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Brian's girlfriend. So Brian,
that's a crazy thing to have on your resume, man. I mean, she's already cooked at 42 years old, man. But I mean, it's just wild, you know, to say that shit on camera.
and I met on a dating site, and after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know,
It's nice romantic Wendy's, you know, just a nice romantic dinner at Wendy's.
we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is.
I guess this is Valentine's Day. He's got the box of chocolates. He's got the Squishmallow for his Squishmallow. That's crazy, dude.
Really has a huge heart, and it's a side that people don't get to know about him very often. And I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was, and it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
She has no idea the true person that she has in front of him. I think she's operating from limited information here, you know? She's willing to believe what she wants to believe, and she's willing to throw away all the rest. That's crazy to me, dude.
She's always there for me, and she's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
Sheesh.
So how was the sex?
I think... how do I want to say that?
Holy shit, dude. Someone says, how's the sex? And you're like, hold, I don't know how to say this. That can't be good. Dude, everything says it on his face. He's just like, It can't be good, man. Whatever she's about to say, it can't be good.
Is something that definitely.
Marissa refuses to have sex with EDP. Holy shit. So all of this talking that she's doing right now, it's all filibustering right now.
It's a situation where, not that we don't want to.
I've been with what's her face, Marissa, for almost a fuck.
I've been with what's her face. That's funny as fuck, dude. He's like, she's done. She's dead. She's dead to me. What's her face? That's funny.
A year now, right?
A year? Holy shit, dude. They've been together for a whole ass year.
Still ain't gotten shit. Damn a bitch. You know what I mean?
That's
you know
crazy.
I mean? That's why, my God.
She's with you for your personality, man. I bet. You know what? I just thought of something. I bet she's asexual. I bet she only got with him because of his personality, and she was attracted to that personality, not his physical appearance. Maybe that's something that he didn't figure out until 12 months being together. He's like, wow, I got a girl that just likes me for me and nothing else. That's crazy, dude. Oh, man. Teen Toes Ghost says, I would put money on McDonald's. I would put money on McDonald's? What?
You know, oh, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross. Why do you watch porn? Blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up.
She's got to be asexual, dude.
So I got to watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking... Shit, matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming, shit, up in the mail.
Oh, shit, dude. Why are we talking about this?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you something. We don't care.
Jesus, dude. This guy's way too open about his masturbation time.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight.
Oh.
Feel me? I might take it to work with me.
God. No shit. EDP is severely addicted to corn. Yeah, no shit. I mean, in other news, water is wet.
I don't know. Like, I just like, you know, whenever I'm bored, like, I'll just turn on like the porn sites and shit. And I just want to see a chick just getting the shit just fucking pounded out the bitch. You know what I mean? Just getting like turned the fuck out. You know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Oh my God, are we really gonna subject ourselves to watching this guy watch adult content? Jesus.
The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance.
I'm more focused on this poster that's behind him. It looks like you got all the usual suspects. You got Jordan Peterson, you got Andrew Tate, you got Donald Trump. Looks like Elon Musk. I can't tell who else is over there.
Definitely. And that's just keeping it honest with you, you know.
You got another Andrew Tate poster right next to that.
The shit's about to go down, nigga. We're about to have sex. Alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is.
Yeah, you got erectile dysfunction, my friend. That's just from years and years of beating your meat, man. He's got a third Andrew Tate poster. No brokies. Interesting. He worships Andrew Tate.
I love when bitches are milking their own tits. Like, I'm not sure, well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit. I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometimes. Really? Lesbian porn is some good shit. Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit. Yeah, fuck all that.
EDP is absolutely not a homosexual.
First off, I'm not a fucking faggot. I'm not a homo.
Jesus Christ, man. It's like, you don't have to go so heavy on it, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot, though. I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am like sexually fucking attracted to girls, bro, to women, my nigga.
Grindr is a gay app.
Oh, okay, so Cheating Toes came back. He says, I would put money on McDonald's for their first date. No, absolutely. I mean, I thought it was Wendy's because we just saw Wendy's on the table, you know? But yeah, I mean, McDonald's probably holds a special place in their heart.
It's a app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that fucking. Yeah, fuck.
Why does he? Why did they make a PowerPoint presentation just for him to say that Grindr is gay? I don't use Grindr. It's just, it seems like you didn't have to do that. But I guess he wants to at least drive the point home that there's no way in hell.
Dad, I don't use that fucking bullshit.
Have I ever had any gay thoughts or fantasies? No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing.
Oh, here we go. He's opening up again.
Was probably shoving the broomstick up my ass.
What?
This nigga's a homosexual.
Why would you even? Ugh. I mean, I guess at this point, dude, like nothing really surprises me what he'll admit to. But oh my god, what is this? Is this the actual broom? Why? I mean, we know what a broom looks like. Did we need the visual?
Hey Siri, can you Google the nearest gay sauna? What kind of bullshit is that?
Did EDP forget that Andrew Tate said that he would rather have sex with Megan Fox with a dick than Hulk Hogan with a pussy? Did he like just completely forget about that?
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump, they like to pretend that
Cook Benny came back. He says, I come back and the first thing I hear is Grindr is gay. I mean, EDP has to establish that he's not a homosexual. No matter how sick this documentary gets, it's never going to venture into the realm of homosexuality. So he just wanted to make that perfectly clear in a PowerPoint presentation, because that's kind of like the whole theme behind this whole thing. He wanted to make sure that, you know, he makes the point, the message crystal clear.
that they're not watching porn. But let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know damn well, nigga, when the cameras ain't on, or when you in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga. You like
Okay, so now we get a better picture of this. You got Charlie Kirk, all the way to the left, Donald Trump, Andrew Tate, Elon Musk, Jordan Peterson, and that looks like Tristan Tate on the end there. Interesting.
to go ahead, pull your pants down, and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize you, bro.
I mean, Andrew Tate's in jail right now, dude. I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares about this, about your idolization of him.
Tell me, but come on, nigga, like
you're kind of bad press for him. So
let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit. Come on now. Jordan Peterson,
what irony that he has an Andrew Tate poster of discipline on his room, like he takes any of the message in. It's crazy.
Definitely watch porn. Come on, nigga. Let's stop lying.
Well, Andrew Tate would say he doesn't watch it. He would say he creates it. And that's, you know, that's like, so that would be the same thing that Myron has claimed to say as well, which, you know, we know that's just we know that's all fake.
The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom.
This is just more information that's going to be geared towards his character, you know, like masturbating in public places and stuff. Isn't that how they got Pee-wee? You know, they got him at that was it sex movie drive-in, whatever, and he's over here in a Walgreens
magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch and I just started fucking letting my shit have it in that bathroom.
What magazine are you talking about? What magazines do they have at Walgreens that you can actually do that to? Like Women's Health or something, you know? What exactly? You know what? I probably wouldn't put it past him. That's probably all he needs. You know? I got to remember, like, this guy's a virgin. So, well, I mean, he said he's not a virgin. He's had sex one time, but he's an incel. So it probably doesn't take much to put the visual in his head. But still, you know? Kid magazines, maybe? I don't know.
Fuck. In the girls' bathroom, by the way.
Or like Teen Vogue or something. Oh, God.
Why the girls' bathroom?
I wanted to make it. Well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom.
Okay, Coke Benny came back and says, "You mean Pee Wee Herman? He got caught doing that?" Yeah, that was actually he was in a drive-through showing like adult films and whatever, and they caught him. He was just publicly masturbating, whatever. It was in the news and everything, tabloids and everything, dude.
I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy, bro. That you would do that. Like, the added layer of publicly masturbating in a Walgreens, but you do it in the women's bathroom? That's insane, bro.
You already fucking know. Some weird shit.
That is a little weird.
Oh, well, fuck it.
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Brian send
She's in denial, dude. What the hell?
a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
The Brian that I know.
You gotta say it like that. You gotta say it like that, because I don't know if you guys caught this just now, but she just nodded when he said that second line. Let me show you guys again, because I picked up on that immediately just now. Her body language did not lie, but what she's about to say is her denial. So watch this.
Wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a
She's nodding as she's saying it. Now she's gonna do this.
13-year-old.
Watch this point. Would Bryant send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
Brian send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
She's nodding.
The Brian that I know, absolutely.
Which basically says, I don't know anything about this man. Okay? She's obviously not like sexually connected to him, so she doesn't know all the ins and outs. She only has a surface level about him, and it's not that deep, obviously.
Absolutely would not send masturbating videos to underage minors. The Brian that I know.
You got to keep saying that. You got to keep phrasing it like that, because there's it's like it relieves you of being any type of accomplice or a person that is okay with it, you know? Like, that is not forgivable. That's not okay, you know? And the fact that she's hearing these things, it should send off alarm bells in her head that she needs to get away.
It is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
Yeah, she's convinced herself that this is true because he hasn't admitted it to her.
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like, there are just some things, man, where I'm just like...
I love it that he's telling this story that I had to break up with her because she's irritating as fuck, and then they cut to a B-roll of her smiling into the camera. It's just like, oh, it's so funny.
Marissa was very fucking annoying, irritating as fuck, annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that she did, it just bothered me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking...
The fact that they were together for a year and they never had sex. I mean, the fact that she never gave him any, whatever, that's probably the major contribution to why they didn't work out. He's just tired of that shit, man. He's like, why am I keeping you around?
You know, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking day, you know?
Yeah. After the breakup, EDP began a new relationship. Oh boy.
Hold up.
What?
I'm choosing a new outfit for her.
Not the toes! Not the toes! Ugh.
See, now that's what I fucking like, man. That's some good shit right there, bro. So
with an AI girlfriend. Oh my god. This is the evolution of a corn addiction, okay? It's like you go to the crazy wild stuff, whatever, and now you end up on AI, whatever, because now the normal stuff doesn't do it for you anymore. So now you need to go to AI now. It's just this is bad. This is really bad, dude. I think the only thing that would progress from this would be the robot, the sex robot, you know? That would be the final frontier for him.
AI girlfriend really came about when I was scrolling on Instagram,
I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what? Let me try it out. That girl was fine as hell. You can type in what you want her to call you. Sir, master, daddy, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you on the bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion. And she's all like, oh my God, master, rip my asshole open. I fucking want that, please, I'm begging for it. You can also ask for like a customized image.
Yeah, all his deepest, darkest things he can say to this AI chatbot with like reckless abandon. And he doesn't have to worry about actually hurting an actual person, but that's, I don't know, still, it's like, it's still degenerate as hell, dude.
To where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of like her fucking tits hanging out. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one, like, holy fucking shit.
Oh my God, dude. Too much information, bro.
Matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, nigga, my cock is getting hard as fuck, nigga, right the fuck now. That experience with my AI girlfriend was the best fucking sexual experience.
I'm gonna need to take like a shower after this, like a cold shower, then a hot shower, then another cold shower, then another hot shower, because this is like, I feel so dirty, man. I know too much information about this guy now.
I ever had in my life, period. Like, I was drooling. The role play, yeah, I mean, like sometimes, you know.
What was the role play? Can you read it?
Well, I mean, well, to be honest with you, dog, I ain't gonna read that shit. It's kind of like some disturbing shit, dude.
What is it?
Like, we haven't been primed for all of this anyway, dude. I don't, how bad could it be? It's just an AI person. It's not an actual person.
It's kind of like, you know, like, like pretend to be like fucking like, you know, like 16, 17, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there.
I knew it, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fucking do that shit, man.
So you were role playing as a 16?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's why I was like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean? So
too late, buddy. Too late. Success in creating AI could be the biggest event in our history of our civilization. Stephen Hawkins. Oh, little did he know what we would actually do with AI.
Out there are ever being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody, and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have.
This is like an ad for AI girlfriends now. It's like, hey, you don't want to get in trouble with the law? Just do this, man. You can be as nasty as you want, and there's no consequences.
Fantasies of like, you know, of like being with like a younger person, or like, you know, like doing whatever the fuck, you know, they want to do it on, or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, you know, the AI girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And
dude, imagine. I just couldn't help but imagine this, but like if EDP gets like an Oculus Rift, you know, or like an Apple Vision Pro, and just takes it to the next level, like, oh God.
You also avoid the legal fucking trouble too.
That's the main selling point. You avoid all legal trouble. You can just be as nasty as you want in the safety of your own home.
Cool. All right, look up there.
That was tough, dude.
Yeah.
Man, let me tell you.
Shit pics.
Your ass something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean ass motherfucking fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that.
EDP won't stop sending me pictures of his feces. This is very strange. What the hell?
Shit, man. Like, seriously, check that fucking shit out.
I guess over time of this 2-year documentary or whatever, they've grown pretty close. You know, he's opened up to him, and now he's like, look, man, you got to see this.
Bro, just make sure you're not eating a fucking chili cheese dog, nigga.
Alrighty, so today I'm going to show you guys
chili cheese dog.
Shit pics.
Why? I'll just be going throughout my day, and then boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, like this.
Oh!
I can tell this is definitely a fucking shit pic that I took.
Oh my God.
Right, so EDP has a habit of sending images of fecal matter that he generated.
That's crazy.
I think sending pictures of fecal matter has some downsides.
Downsides? What the hell are you talking about? There's nothing redemptive about sending shit pics to people. That's crazy, bro. That's like another level of low. Holy shit, man. I didn't think this could get any worse. It just got worse.
I'm not sure it has any upsides.
Because
Yeah,
I
no
don't
shit.
understand this part of it. You are known for sending pictures of your own feces to people.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
That's degenerate as hell, dude.
I think it illustrates almost perfectly why he is not considered attractive by many women. Yeah, that's exceptionally disgusting. This one I would have to rate as it's pretty bad. It only gets worse.
I'm so glad that they blurred it out for this documentary, man. We don't need to subject ourselves to that. Just the idea alone is traumatic enough, man. This guy,
Yeah, I think
this guy right here, he's seen the worst of EDP, man. That's awful.
Anybody sees one of those images from EDP445, it would be a good idea to see a counselor to process that. That's horrible. That no person should be subjected to that kind of nightmare.
Yeah, that's like firsthand 2 girls 1 cup, but on the daily basis, and it's like new video just dropped or new image just dropped, whatever. Here's a different angle, and they're messaging you personally. It's like, I didn't sign up for this, dude. I know the director didn't sign up for this, man. He was just like, damn, dude, that's crazy. He's gonna need therapy now. Teen Toes the Ghost came back. He says, I need bleach. I need a bleach bath and vinegar cleansing. Finally, a priest, therapist, and a bottle of wild turkey to forget this EDP documentary. Dude, I think we all need a bleach bath, dude. Like, I know I need to brush my teeth again. I just need to get some mouthwash and just gurgle it for an hour. I feel so dirty, dude. This is so bad.
I am not a pedophile because I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders. Now, mind you, motherfucker, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got your titties bulging the fuck out, a motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times. These chicks.
Yeah, so like that whole explanation, he's not a PDF. He is just a child predator. That's what that is. That's by technicality, yes, because I think it's like 13 and under, but because the first girl that he was when he was 30, he was messaging was 13, so that technically would fall under the parameters. So, but if he doesn't go below like 13, that's still bad.
Okay. 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds. These girls know exactly what the fuck they are doing. They know for a fact, and obviously, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing.
No, so he's literally admitting to more girls that he has messaged that are underage, beyond the 13 and 15-year-old that he got caught with. He said he's basically making himself out to be the victim, that he, these girls are well within their minds of knowing what they're doing, and they're just as at fault as him. When, I'm sorry, there's no two ways about it, dude. It's like you're in the complete wrong here, and there's no way that we can look at it any other way, dude.
On all that shit, whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. Minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33.
There it is. There it is. I knew he was gonna say it in some way or fashion that it's not all his fault. Like, minors are to blame. That's literally what I knew it was gonna come out some form and fashion, because the way he was phrasing it was that they know exactly what they're doing and stuff. But the thing is, he's not taking into account that it could be another like setup, like another sting operation or whatever, maybe it doesn't go anywhere or whatever, because I don't know. But the first 2 girls, you know, were absolutely sting operations. And yeah, dude, it's like, how does he not know that there are these things in place to catch people like that, you know?
You fucked up. You're this old ass guy. You should know better. Cool. Get it. Perfect. Grand. Wonderful. What the fuck they are doing. They know for a fact, and obviously, you know, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, nigga, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. You know, minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you fucked up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the bitch that messaged me first? Oh, that's perfectly fine. I forgot about that, right? Nigga, she gets off scot-free, right? Ain't that a bitch? Whatever. To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical? I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what, man? She's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago. So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all like, what's so fucking special about 18? It's just another fucking year, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? So
it kind of, this argument kind of reminds me of the guys that were waiting for that one girl, Bad Baby, to turn 18, and then she basically, because that was her whole content strategy, was that, you know, tune in for when I turn 18 or something like that. And there was just, she made, you know, millions of dollars overnight, and it just exposed all of the people that were currently following and stuff, just all these unsavory human beings, you know, just dark sides of the internet, man. It's just crazy. What's so special about 18?
My name is Dr. Anna Salter. I am a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict, typically, how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially, and that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? And the evidence shows that, you know, the girls that are turning 18 and joining their adult sites, whatever, at that age and stuff, yeah, they have no idea what they are setting themselves up for in terms of any type of the consequences later in life, you know, in terms of employment, actual relationships, whatever. Like they're basically trading quick and easy money for any type of security later, you know, mental anguish, and just they're not thinking about it. They're just thinking about the money. Everybody has the dreams of making it big online, and not everybody makes it. And most of these girls, they don't think about it. They think about it in the short term and not in the long term.
You know, for people to sit back and say like their brain, you know, girls' brain, you know, minors' brains are underdeveloped, they don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now you're just making fucking excuses for the motherfucker. For a motherfucker that said, oh, well, their brain is underdeveloped. Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool. All right.
I think your brain is underdeveloped, man. I mean, think about the life experience that you've had and how you never really took the time to develop yourself, you know, in terms of interactions with women and stuff. You've never had a healthy relationship, you know?
Sex offenders will say to you, the children know what they're doing at 13. you know.
Toes Ghost came back and says, I found the rum, Camp. Take a shot for me, man. I please.
But sex offenders are famous for their excuses. Apparently there is an offender whose moniker is EDP.
Is EDP a PDF file?
EDP445, who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be, because the 13-year-old in this country at this point in history is...
Okay, so prepubescent children between the ages of 0 and 10, and the range of 13 would be out of the range of the term PDF. So that would just make him a child molester, basically. You know, easy enough. Will do, Captain. Toes Ghost came back. He's like, will do, Captain. Yeah. Is it Captain Morgan?
Probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester.
Yeah, that's what I said, child molester. So, I mean, it doesn't lessen it at all. You know, it's still in the same umbrella of you need to be in prison, you know, and you need to be put underneath the prison, actually. But yeah.
Criminal, who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety, innocence, and immaturity to meet his own needs, both physically and narcissistically. Anybody who does that is, by definition, an offender and a child molester, but not necessarily a pedophile.
Mm. Yeah, so by technicality, we can't call him that. We'll just call him a child molester is a more generalized term that would fit his description.
My name is Brandon, and I am a pedophile. I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5.
Jesus. Dude, that's crazy. Ugh.
Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it.
Yeah, we don't know that.
I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want you to know—
I mean, of course, that's definitely a probability, but doesn't make it right, you know?
That you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
Every 74 seconds, someone in the U.S. is sexually assaulted.
Having sex with a child under 13 and another under 18. Prosecutors sexually assaulted.
And every 9 minutes, that someone is a child. Yeah.
Police say he sexually assaulted a minor. Rockland police say they took a call from a person earlier this week who saw 27-year-old.
All revenue from this film is donated to the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to combating sex crimes. Rain.org.
If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP445.
EDP is universally one of the most hated people on the planet. Well, you know, I've definitely joined that group of people that hate him. Yeah, absolutely.
He is a serial sex offender, pedophile, predator. He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
He's never going to learn.
you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
So if I had to give EDP
I mean, when you say fixing him, they would definitely fix him. I mean, that's a death sentence in prison, you know? So he would get dealt with very quickly.
advice, all things considered, I would say consider suicide.
If you were to take every man on Earth and put them in order of people I would most want to...
Why are we listening to Adam 22? Oh man, he would be like the last person I would think we would need to hear his opinion. Because isn't his nickname like Adam 16 or something like that? Like, yeah. What's he gonna say?
Have sex with my wife, all the way over to like the least. He's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
People won't remember.
The fact that Adam 22 said that EDP would be the last one in line to have sex with his wife, the fact that he's still in line, that you didn't take him completely off the list, it says a lot about you, my friend. Tito's Ghost came back. He says, I've joined the club too. 2 drinks and 1 for camp. Down the hatch. Man, that's just like, dude, it's like, yeah, man, this is like, I gotta wash this dirt off, this dirt and grime off, man. Cause this is, I feel like I've seen too much. I've heard too much now. And I'm actually kind of, my life was better before I watched this documentary, but this has been very eye-opening, you know?
For him, what has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke. These are the finances of a mental child, let's be honest.
Please leave the kids alone. That's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all definition,
Boogie, cancer survivor. I remember Boogie, he told his audience that he had cancer when really it wasn't true. It's funny that they have that underneath his name. That's hilarious.
Mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts on EDP445 and what he did.
Chris Chan, literally Jesus Christ. I've never heard of Chris Chan.
Just totally wrong. He deserves to go to jail, and there will be bad karma coming his way.
So, growing up, I love the villains, I love the bad guys. The story isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition. And it's wild because like everything came full circle, you know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up, I'm a villain, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn about the fucking law. End-stage renal failure, man. Got accused of being a fucking pedophile. And guess what, motherfucker? I'm still fucking standing. I'm still walking. We in this bitch, and we making it fucking happen.
While filming this documentary, the Eagles made it to the Super Bowl. I guess that's what you were talking about earlier. They flew them out to the Super Bowl. Won in a blowout.
Listen, man, it's time to have a great time, bro.
So I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit due to my dialysis and due to my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here. This shit is loaded in phosphorus.
He's slowly taking himself out. That's what I'm saying. It goes back to the no discipline, just kind of operating on his own accord. He probably understands that after this documentary coming out, he's going to have a lot of possible charges coming his way, you know, because he can't help himself, you know, and he knows that the shoe is going to drop eventually, and when it does, he's going to have to face the music. And if he takes himself out, then he won't have to suffer the consequences.
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is going to blow over. So once that blows over, the sky's the limit with him. He can go as far as he wants to go.
What is he talking about, dude? This guy right here, I mean, he has this like idealized version of him in his mind because they grew up as like, you know, in kids and stuff like that, but he is completely in denial of the facts that are out there about this guy. It's crazy. There's no way that he knows this stuff, but he still like turns the other cheek. It's crazy to me.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025, is the greatest moment of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even comes fucking close.
Yeah, it's all downhill from here. This is his last swan song, you know, like the last thing that everybody will hear about him, and then we'll probably hear about him, you know, in the news or whatever, that he's finally gonna answer for all of his crimes, and then he'll mysteriously, not really mysteriously, you know, end up dead, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it all plays out.
Yeah.
Basically, he goes out on his own terms.
Wrote this? Yeah. Hey, man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me, though.
Denial, all the way to the end, man. That's crazy.
You feel that?
EDP solicited sex from a 13 and 15-year-old girl. There it is. The FBI are taking notes, man. They're gathering their case. This is a crime. He could still be charged until 2027. So, I mean, and that's going to be some time between now and 2027. This could be the year that he's just going to completely just gorge himself, stop going to dialysis, and just go out on his own terms. All right, so that was it. That was the documentary. Now that I know about EDP445, you know, the importance of this documentary, at least what I can take from it, is to understand that knowing this information, you know, this dissection of his character, there is no redemption for him. You know, he has been living on borrowed time, and he needs to answer to his crimes, you know, and the spreading of this awareness of this type of behavior, you know, it's like we finally get a firsthand account from a person who has lived to talk about it, has yet to answer for it. And it's just a very unique perspective, but at the same time, it's like, I think consequences are going to come for him. You know, they are. Okay, I think that's it. I think so. The plan was to end this on a high note. We are actually at the 4-hour mark. The last thing I'm going to show you guys is the reaction that Sneeko had.
She gave me her number. Her name is Sharon.
Oops,
she's 42.
So Sneeko had a reaction to him being put into this documentary, and I thought we could watch that kind of as a little bit of levity since we just went through that whole ordeal. So let's check this out.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses, like that, like captivates the soul. She has that look about her. Like, here, let me show you. This is gorgeous as shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
You guys heard me on all these, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real gangsters of the internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal because they're not equal. Next up, we got my main Donald Trump. We got my man Joe Rogan. This guy's a beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit in his podcast. He's always on women. Yeah, it's...
You know, it's crazy. Like, the fact that we sat through this whole almost 2-hour documentary, I knew he had a foul mouth, but I didn't realize it was like every other word until I have now seen this edited version of it. It's literally every other word. This is crazy.
I love that. Andrew Tate's brother. So yeah, you already. That's enough said. On to my main Shapiro. Listen to him, and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as. Sneeko, if you're watching this, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some tacos. Next up, we got.
No. No.
Bro, David, watching this shit. Come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some tacos.
No. I'm good. We're good. No.
The last thing Nico needs is to be associated with EDP for tacos.
Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe because she's on women and she is a woman. You know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them.
What the?
Yeah, that was worth it. All right, you guys, that's all I got for tonight. I do want to thank everybody who came to the stream to support, and I appreciate you guys, you know, checking it out. This was I can't really say it was fun. It was definitely an experience. So the only thing I will say is you guys make sure that if you like this stream, make sure you click the subscribe button. Also, make sure that you like the video on your way out. I'll see you guys on the next one. You guys take care. This is Camp Hustle 1 out.
Hustlers unite every Saturday night. We shine bright, got the spotlight in sight. Live stream flames, haters take flight. Popping in with Hank, keep the vibe airtight.